Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, wherever you are in this most beautiful world, and welcome to the best RTS game on the planet, Beyond All Reason. Today, I am joined with Seth and Rosie. Hello, guys.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Seth is the creator of Territorial Domination, and you might know Rosie of her excellent Beyond All Reason casts on Twitch.
Oof.
And and they will be our co-hosts for today. So let's dive into the rules of the tournament. So Territorial Domination is the name, and as you can see on the map, it is divided into squares. The aim of the game is to capture as many squares as you can. Each territory will give you points, which we will go into, and then the team at the end of the game will be eliminated. The team with the least amount of territories, let's say. Alrighty. So, how do you capture territories? So you move units onto it. So that's an occupational capture, or you have a contiguous capture, which means that if you have the neighboring squares, you will automatically capture that square. As long as it's empty, of course. Yeah. So you can see a circle growing into the square when that is happening, actually. I know you are blind, Rosie, but unfortunately, if I turn on the Discord and I start streaming, the stream will be starting to lag. My PC cannot handle it. I'm sorry to keep you blind in this, but for the intro, you guys will be blind. My apologies. All right, let's turn that off. Okay, so, and then we got the third slide I got here. A few details. So when a territory is neutral, it can be captured in 12 seconds. If it is captured by somebody else and you are recapping it, let's say, it takes 29 seconds. So it gives your opponent a little bit time to react when you are advancing on their territory.
Might I jump in real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So that is the maximum capture speed. It is proportional to the amount of units that are in there. So if you have a mixed composition of your stuff and the enemy stuff, then the ratio of the value of your units will determine the speed at which you will capture. So knock them out of there if you want to capture it faster.
Okay.
Shadow, should we just let Seth continue? Like he's got this whole like I'm going to talk like this thing going on, and I'm all for it.
I mean, I can
Honestly,
try,
was-
but
I
I'm
was
flying
listening
blind
so
here.
much more.
You gotta tell me which slide you're on, man.
I'm on the third one on details, so it's like the same one on your Discord thread. I just copy pasted that over, so it explains capture power now. So normal capture
I
power
see.
is derived from unit power, metal cost plus energy cost divided by 60. That one.
Basically, the more valuable it is, the more value it has.
Okay, and then commanders have apparently the biggest capture power.
Correct. The only thing that equals a commander is another commander. It outweighs entire armies. So if you really want to capture something, then drop your commander on that thing. But he can't be cloaked because cloaked units are exempt from being able to capture until they uncloak, that is.
Alrighty. Flying units can also capture, but it's reduced to 10% capture power until they land. So you can actually cap units with flying units, but yeah, it goes a hell of a lot slower. So it would be best to land your units into the square that you want to capture. Also, immobile units have 3 times the capture power. So if you put down a mech or an LLT or a lab or something, that has 3 times the capture power compared to a unit. And then also noteworthy is that mines and cameras cannot capture either whether they are cloaked or not. So mines and cameras are not used to capture territories.
By popular request.
Alrighty, and then we got the point system. So maybe Seth, you want to explain how people will be gaining points?
Sure. At the top right, you will see the running total points that you will have at the end of this round. Points are cumulative, so the points that you gain at the end of this round will be retained into the next round, and then you will see the projected amount that you will earn at the end of the following round. So, the number of points that you earn actually increase multiplicatively. Round to round. So in round 1, you're going to get 2 points per territory. Round 2, you get 4 points. Round 3, 6 points, and so on. Our limitation is going to be 5 rounds, so in round 5, it'll be a maximum of 10 points. So there is some catch up, but mathematically, that tapers off round 3, so don't let your enemies get too far ahead. Additionally, you should be aware of the elimination threshold. So today, our setting is going to be 1.2 times the amount of points of the highest scoring player from the previous round. So that means at the end of round 1, if the guy has 100 points at the top spot, then you're going to have to get 120 points at the end of the following round, or else be eliminated. The player with the most points at the end of the final round will be declared the winner. Well, the team, I should say. Everybody else gets knocked out. The time limit is going to be a total of 25 minutes, 5 rounds of 5 minutes each.
All right, thank you for that. And then we are on the last slide with a few tips. So a good way of capturing territories is going to the corners, the little squares in between 4 squares, let's say. So as you can see on the picture, there's a few tugs capturing one territory. The mix on the left side is also capping a territory. We got a gauntlet, which is also, of course, capturing one. And then we got even a simple radar post capturing the 4th territory. So a good tactic is actually to move into the center of 4 squares and trying to capture 4 at a time, which can be easily done with a few units. And then use aircraft, submarines, commanders, scout leagues to contest vacant territory owned by the enemy to distract. So that's like an option that you can use if the territory isn't captured or isn't occupied by anybody. You can just send in a few cheap units. But of course, if the territory is already being capped, you might want to be sending some metal-heavy units in there to capture.
There's a certain amount of value that you're going to want to dump into there if you want to get the maximum capture speed. There's some inherent resistance to capture to keep, a random scout just being dropped into something and, whoa, 29 seconds capture. It's a little slower than that.
I'm sorry about the Discord notification. Let me turn on it again. Just a few people mentioning in chat. Settings. Notifications. How do I do this actually? Fast? Yeah, I got no clue. Anyways, it is what it is, guys. I'm sorry about the notifications. So that was the final slide. Then we can go over to the APM website and can have a look-see on the teams for today. So as you can see displayed here are our teams. It is actually not really displayed very well. Let me fix that for you. Hoppa, hoppa, and hoppa. Something like that. All right, so we got Revan and Hayaji making the pro team. With these guys are the highest OS valued team in here with an average OS of 52. So yeah, these guys are, of course, they are the favorites of today. Then the second team, OS-wise, is GG with Rowan Morse and Joysko. And then we got in 3rd position LOB, the lack of brain cells, with Immort and Cyphus, both at around 40 OS. And then we got the inflated ego team with Noctis, Leo, HVM, and Platinum Blonde. 40 OS, 39 OS, and 34 OS. Also pretty high valued guys in there. And then we got at the 5th position, Droid and DB with an average OS of 38. And then we got Akumar's fan club with Rain and Yun. And then the last team in the line is Second Time the Charm. Okay. With 2 French guys in there. Anto 38FR with 17.5 OS. And Clary with 16.39 OS. And then unfortunately the last team, the Buck duo, Buckshot and Buck Hunter, didn't make the check-in, so we are left with 7 teams. So now it is going to be a big surprise how did it handle how did it handle the brackets? Okay, so we got a match 1, match 2. All right, it gives us all sort of rounds and stuff like that. So okay, cool. We're starting off with Pro, Inflated Ego, DD, and TBD. Um, I think TBD team hasn't been entered, or maybe that means to be determined. Yeah, we do have 7 teams, so it does make sense that there will be one match with 3 people, 3 teams, and one match with 4 people. 4 teams. Okay, all right. Anyway, Seth, I am hoping you are already working on making a lobby.
Sure.
So then we can switch over to our beautiful lobby in bar. I will turn on the music a little bit for you boys, not too loud. And then let's find Seth. Okay, it's not displaying the names, unfortunately.
Yeah, the game did just have a bit of a wobbly, so I think there might be some problems still.
Yeah.
I clicked the button.
We might
I'm
have to
waiting
just
for the
go-
button.
The button.
The thing that says host.
You can't click the host button.
No, it lags a little bit. Once you click host, it starts making you a server, and you have to wait like 10 seconds, and then it gives you the lobby.
I see.
Alrighty, let's check out our chat. Any questions already?
There are. I don't know the answer to them though, so I can't answer them.
Already 86 people in here only. Get more people to
Dang.
watch the stream.
Did you say only 86 people?
86 are already watching on Twitch and on the tubes. Let me check.
Yeah. But did you say only? Because 86 is an
I
amazing
said
number.
already. It's quite special that even only after the streaming for 12 minutes, there's already so many people in here. And we do have...
All right, there's a lobby open.
Okay, cool. And then we also have 37 people on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. We're going to be trying to answer your questions as well. So if you have any question, that also goes for Twitch, of course. We do have a bar developer in here, Mr. Seth, who will be happy to provide any answer on questions you might have on development, on units, on the future of bar. So feel free to shoot the questions his way. And then I gotta find you in the game. Set. Hope your in-game is set. Here you are.
Probably just
Okay,
find me
I'm
as
not
well.
gonna be playing, I'm gonna spectate it. So here we are with the World in Flames map. Are we gonna be playing that one as a practice?
I don't think so. I'm not sure which one that we've got queued up for this particular match.
Okay, so the website says that the pool is, let me check, Comet Catcher Redux, Bismuth Valley, Cirolata, Claymore, Gecko Island, Flats and Forest, or Serene Caldera. So, yeah, it's just a practice round, so maybe we start off with Claymore?
Is this a question to us? Like, I don't even know what that map is. Like, I'm a Supreme player.
Apparently, that's a Claymore.
Yeah, apparently that kind of looks like a Claymore, but it looks cool, I think. Maybe we do it like this, huh? So as you can see, we do have the Legion faction in here. We are playing with Easy Text V2 to counter communism just a little bit. And yeah, we're not doing it ranked. The game end mode is Territorial Domination. And yeah, now it's just a little bit waiting game on our teams. Maybe you could rename the lobby sets to something that they can easily identify.
Sure.
I also need to know the answer to Colbeam's question. Does one building have the capacity to be in 4 squares and capture them all? Can we build a middle of the ground tactical APHIS? Can an APHIS finally be a building that actually has a purpose? That's what I want to know.
I think it's might be possible. I haven't been able to do it, but it might be possible.
So if I was to build an APHIS in this game mode, I could theoretically capture 4 points at the same time. Or lay claim to
Right. Now would be a good time to segue into my donation scheme. So today, I will be donating up to $500. How much is up to you. For every early elimination we get through Territorial Domination methods, I will be donating $25 to the Ronald McDonald House. and I'll tell you why the Ronald McDonald House in just a second. $100 every time that somebody finds a strategy that I have not predicted. There are a few, and they're all listed on the Discord guide. So if it ain't on there, then $100 it goes, and I'm going to keep doing that until I tap out at 500. The Ronald McDonald House is it's a nonprofit organization that provides housing to families that are staying next to hospitals that have a NICU for premature babies and stuff. So it gives them a place to stay while they're visiting their children, and I think that's great. So, $500 maybe.
Yes, but $200 for sure for the winner of the day, right?
Correctamundo, straight out of my pocket.
Thank you, thank you for that, by the way, Seth. It's really generous of you to entice our community with a bit of a prize money donation.
Oh, it's a small amount of money to entertain myself. Thank you, guys.
Small amount of money. I want to know what you're on if that's a small amount of money, but
It's just cope. I'm just coping.
I
Please play
see.
my stuff.
Alrighty, so we
Yeah.
have the 3 teams in here. Does this correspond with the bracket? Let me check. So we got the Pro Team, Inflated Ego, and we got the Leo guys. So that is, I think, correct.
Hey, how do you adjust the start boxes? I remember there's like a slider or something you could do. I can't remember how to do it though.
I don't know. You mean the square, the spawning area, or?
Yeah, we don't want everybody kissing in the middle.
Oh.
Oh, you mean like that? I mean, you could just drag them.
Yeah, you can
There's
make
also
them
like the
those.
buttons at the bottom.
There was like a slider though that made them equidistant, and that was really handy.
Like underneath the map itself, you should see like the little buttons you can do.
I actually don't have the buttons.
Also,
at
maybe
the
make it 3 teams.
I don't got no buttons.
That would help.
moment. No, I don't.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Manual it is. Oh, I can't even drag the corners. Never mind.
It's only 3 teams playing now, or is it 4 teams? This first one.
Well, actually, guys, yeah, Pro 1, Inflated Eco, and DD are round 1. So we do ask the other teams, Akumars, Fan Club, GG, Lob, and Second Time's the Charm, to wait a little bit because we want to stream your game as well. So please just join the spectators so you can watch this game, and then when this round is finished, we will go over to you guys, invite you to the lobby, and then we can stream that as well, because we don't have that many rounds to stream. If you're gonna do it concurrently, the stream will be over in half an hour, and we don't want that, of course.
Yeah, I made it 3 teams, and then I did that. So you guys will have to help me out with making that a bit better. Is it because maybe the preset or something? I don't know.
Can't even drag the squares or make them smaller. It's weird. I cannot change anything about the spawning things. I am.
That is
Lobby,
true. Hayaji brings up a good point. The Legion was not listed as being enabled.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, okay. Then we turn it off. Well, maybe for the practice round we can keep it on.
Oh, you're that kind of evil.
I smell a Legion fanboy.
Right, like. Yeah, can we maybe make it so the second team has a smaller thing? I don't know, is it just that only Seth can do it? That wouldn't make sense though, right?
Why though? Okay. People don't want Legion. Let's just turn Legion off.
Let's see, I might be about to break things. Yes, I did.
Nice. Who needs boxes?
Okay, they're just completely gone. Awesome.
Yeah, you don't want them spawning everywhere. Oh, maybe it will group the players together.
I don't think so. But maybe. I don't know. This is your domain. I'm just again, I play one map over and over and over again, and occasionally when I'm feeling spicy I play like a free for all or something. But I only join them. So I gonna need you guys to do that one. Seth, are you seeing the chat by the way?
I am.
Not the in-game chat, the chat.
Oh, the chat. Okay.
Sorry, guys, we
Gonna try
are
and get into this.
trying to set things up. Yeah, Team 2 does have a little bit of an advantage, spawning that big. Maybe you can make the second square a bit smaller, if possible.
I cannot click the corners to adjust it like I normally can.
That could
Yeah,
be
it's being
close.
very weird. Hold on.
Well, Team
What is
2,
evil command?
Leo and Noctis will have a slight advantage here, I think.
Where's Nightmare when you need him?
I think I saw Flores in chat. Maybe he can help out, since he's an admin.
Oh, the load boxes command, isn't it? Load boxes.
Yeah, we'll do it down. I think that's Flores. Flores, if you are able to help us out, maybe with those boxes, because what we do want to have, of course, 3 equal-sized boxes. Yes, Clubloom. The format is 2v2v2v2, but we have 7 teams, so it's going to be 1 round of 2v2v2 and 1 round of 2v2v2v2. These are the practice rounds. We're going to just start off with some practices, just so that we can get you guys some content, since we are only 7 teams, you know? If we just do it like this and just dive into it, we will stop the stream in like 30 minutes, and that's a little bit faster. We do want to give you guys the opportunity to see some explosions and stuff, so just I guess we're gonna have to do it this way. If we can't change the sizes of the spawn area, I guess this is it. Or maybe we should try another map.
Hold on. This command not all matches found if I claim or... Oh. I got embossed.
Oh no!
Lol.
I guess they... But I think that's how to do it. Just need to get the name to be correct for the map. Is it done?
That looks better. That looks actually pretty good now. Nice.
I don't know who or how they did it, but well done.
I think it was your command, the load boxes thing. I don't know.
It just says unable to find save start boxes for map claimer. I think we've honestly just confused the game.
I think it looks kind of good like this.
It does look good then. I think we're fine.
Yep.
So who are we waiting on? What are we waiting on?
The guys to ready up.
I'm gonna answer the chat. I've been seeing them and I've been holding my tongue so fuss. I'm gonna, if you keep on, I'm just gonna be so biased against you when you're playing. I'm gonna be like, oh, look at this Cyphers guy. Completely, like, just running it down. That's what I can say. They'll get angry if I say what I would normally say.
Anon mode, that's also a good... Oh, got a few people DMing.
Everyone is red?
Yep, we're all ready.
Camper.
Let's go.
Shadow, do you know how to do the gamba for the games?
Yeah.
This chicken man really wants his gamba.
Actually, for this game mode. And I think it's better to have it just shuffled. Same color globally, maybe? Yeah, let's do that.
Gamba over here.
Set up the boxes the same, then move them. Yeah, that was the problem. We didn't seem to be able to. Like, the normal way of doing it was either just not there or it's changed since I last time.
team. DD team, and I think the third one, how is that name again? Inflated Ego.
I need to get the names up again. I'm gonna butcher everyone's name like I normally do. Droid is nice and easy. DIBI. Is that DIBI or is it DB? What do you guys
Alrighty.
think?
The prediction has started, so guys, if you want to win some points, you can vote for either of the teams. Just as a reassurance to parents or children watching, there is no monetary value behind these gambas. It is just for fun, and you cannot win anything with this, so it's not actually gambling.
I'm just so confused by that comment. We're not starting that wasted gate. My god, my brain, I'm sorry. Who said I could do this casting thing?
I feel like I'm missing context about this gargling thing.
Honestly, I'm also missing that context.
To be honest, if any of Rosie's chat is asking for stuff, I would suggest to completely ignore it, because these guys, they definitely need to get off. Because oh my god, I've seen them postings you don't want to have on an official channel for sure.
I see. So I've seen nothing then.
No.
Whenever they say anything boonerish, then just ignore it. And if you see like a little frog doing an emotion under a blanket, that's when you just run.
For a practice run,
think of it
we
like a
can
dinosaur.
increase the round numbers to 4 rounds instead. That sound like a plan?
Since we have only 3 teams, I think that's a good one, yeah?
Alright, there it is.
Alrighty. If Droid ready's up, I suggest we get going.
How many bots are on the stream? I don't know, 100 seems like a high number. There is actually, well, as far as I know, there is 100 people watching. I would normally say like, oh, can I get the people who are lurking to like talk and stuff? But again, we're on the official channel, Yun, so we have to act a bit more professional, a bit more like we are used to doing this in a professional manner and not just whatever comes into our head goes.
Not fumbling with start boxes for 15 minutes.
Exactly. None of that. Just like we came prepared, right? Like we've done this 100 times before. All content, all entertainment.
For sure, we are professionals. I mean, why else are we streaming on the official channel? I mean, why would they invite total noobs on here? My 20 OS.
Don't look at my OS. Seth especially.
Aren't you like 30?
Don't look at my OS. I mean, you know what then? Yeah. Oh wait, it's no longer saying what it said before. It was question mark before because it wasn't a high enough lobby.
What is it? 35 OS? Oh my god, you're a professional, Rosie. Jeez.
Oh my god. Wow.
That is high.
So much.
But it actually is high. If you are above 30, you are, I think, top 10% of VAR, so it's pretty good.
Oh shit. Look at me go.
Chat,
I
do not start with the wanky and the whatever you are typing. This is the official channel. Behave.
It's not active. Good, Clubbeam. I'm glad.
All
One
right.
day we'll come over to the official channel and
Set,
we'll
can
look
you
like we're
start the
professional.
game, please? Set. Oh, we got one
Read the chat.
leaving. Hang on. Wait, okay, someone else do the practice for me. I'll be back for real one. Are you kidding me, Droid? Are you kidding me? Get back in here, weirdo.
Wait, so we're down a player?
Yeah, he doesn't want to play the practice round. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry.
How could you do this?
You meant like
I
a
mean-
stick, right?
Wait, that's a word? You
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
mean like a fig? Yeah, if he doesn't play, I guess I could technically sub the person in or something, but it's gonna not be very good.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Someone who only plays one map is relatively rusty because she doesn't play much anymore and doesn't know DIBI. Sounds easy.
Oh, is the
Used
music
to
too
learn.
loud?
Casting is hard. Shit talking is
Turn it
easy.
down for you. There we go. Current music volume 0.02.
May I
Okay,
suggest
back in 20
we,
minutes. All right, Rosie. If Seth is okay with it, I'm cool with you playing with Divi.
No complaints here.
I can do, or we could like make it so that DIBI has some like some. I mean, it's only a warm up, right? So you could give him some big bonus, something like that. Maybe that's a bit more fun for him.
You're not getting away on this
Yeah.
one, Rosie. Get in there. Come on.
Right, okay. DIBI, I'm so sorry.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, boy.
All right, let's start this shit on. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah. I can't vote.
Oh, okay, I better mute. I don't want to hear you guys saying how bad whatever I'm doing is.
I wouldn't know, even if you were doing bad.
We are gonna be looking only at you, Rosie.
You know what? I'll stay unmuted. I'll make it funny. But I won't be able to see the chat for obvious reasons, so.
But there is a delay, so don't worry. They won't be giving any info normally.
It's more, I mean, because, you know, I'll be able to see the enemy on your screen. So.
Alright, guys, we're getting into the game 1. This is just a practice round.
Welcome,
Also,
Commander.
It is pretty new for us casters, so we're trying to get a feel for it. I'm hoping when the game starts, the squares will appear on the map, because I don't see squares at the moment. Is that normal, sir?
Yeah, when the game starts, then the squares pop up, unless
Okay.
something goes horribly wrong.
Okay.
If everything goes horribly wrong, then I guess we're gonna rock, paper, scissors for the $200. I am not roaching out.
Alright, looks like Rosie is gonna pop over to the APM Discord to be able to talk with with her teammate. So we are already down one co-caster.
Listen,
Man,
you
now
did
I have
this to me.
I don't know, those are big shoes to fill. I'll do my best, Rosie. Good luck.
You can
Yeah, I mean,
also-
I need to still
you
find the
can-
bar Discord, so don't worry.
You can also invite him in here, right, if he wants to be.
I just need to find the Discord link. I think I found it. Hold on. Oh my god, I need to like. Dude, what the. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very much not prepared to play the game. I was prepared to say about how bad other people are playing it, but me, not so much.
Nope, we're gonna be saying how bad you are playing, Rosie. And you are the red player in here, so you better be on your best behavior.
That makes no sense.
Team red or team dead. Those are Nerf rules.
I'm currently doing a capture, because apparently that's needed for reasons I could not tell you. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Yo, good luck, Rosie.
Good luck.
Alrighty, so we're about to start. So just as another reminder, this is just a practice round. We're just trying it out, seeing how it goes, seeing how it runs. And then maybe make adjustments on the fly if we need to. So our teams, DP and Rosie, are the red commanders. The red
Battle started.
Oh, cool starting sound. And then we got X Factor Live and Hayaji on the top right corner of the map. And we got Leo and Ramnoctis, let's say, on the bottom side. Let's look at composition. It looks like Rosie is going Armada. DB Armada as well, so they won't have the opportunity to profit from both factions. Noctis is going Armada and Leo is going Cortex. I think that's a bit smarter to divide the, to be able to profit from both factions. And we got Revan as Cortex, and the blue commander Hayachi is taking the Armada role. Armada. Okay, and it looks like green has already 3 and a 4th and a 5th territory growing. So they are off to a flying start. Looks like he's also building a solar in the 4th square, so that also already puts them up with 6 squares to begin with. And the red team really has to start expanding, because I think already after 5 minutes, 3 minutes and 40 seconds, you can see displayed here on the right. Round 1 will be over, and potentially one of the teams will be eliminated, if I'm correct. Set.
Come again? Oh, the score will be tallied at the end of the round, so they're safe for now, but they will have to expand to seize as many of those sweet, sweet points as they can.
Okay, so they after 3 minutes, the first team is already eliminated then, or?
No.
Okay.
No, you're safe for the first round. After the first round, then you'll see the elimination threshold. And then the danger begins.
Okay.
Well, aside from the murder danger. That's always a danger. If your commander dies, all your commanders die, then you will be eliminated as per normal rules.
Yep, and it looks like Team Red is targeted by both of the other teams. Hayachi is invading their territory with a few ticks. And Noctis is doing exactly the same with even more ticks. Ooh, and Noctis actually has 3 ticks in the base getting mexes. Ooh, but nice micro from DB denying that kill on the max, restoring its health. That's nicely done, but there's still one little tick, but that gets cleaned up by Rosie. And then there's one more on their south territory who can maybe get cleaned up by these 4 ticks. Yeah, and that's what's happening right now. They are chasing him. And Hayachi is already coming in with a few pawns, but Rosie has the blitzes at the ready, so should be able to defend that. And then the red team is expanding their territory nicely as well. I think the green team is in a good position though on the bottom. They can expand right and left, while the other 2 teams don't have that opportunity. Rowan Morseed, who is in charge of the tourney, it is organized by Seth, my co-host, and Zeeberg. So those are the guys in charge. I'm just a lobby streamer. Ooh, a bit of an APM stall there with Rosie losing 2 blitzes, potentially a 3rd even. Commander coming in to provide assistance. As you can see, the commander is really good at capturing territories. But she just moved out of that square, so the square stopped being capped. So he's focusing on the top square there. But Hayachi is really close there, only 2 squares away to the bottom. That's gonna be a feisty one over there. And Revan is just staying in his base.
Battle paused.
A bit. Oh, we got a pause. TP paused the game. No. 8 people signed up, Atto. 7 checked in. So we're doing a practice round with 3 teams. The next practice round will be with the 4 remaining teams, the 4 other teams. And then we dive in the actual tournament. Because we only have 7
Battle
teams,
resumed.
we're doing a few practice rounds to just make it a little bit longer. Otherwise it can be over pretty damn quickly, and we don't want that. Round 1 is about to end. Ayachi with a lot of grunts. Are they pounds? They are pounds moving in on the red territory. Blue continues to fight the red team, and so does green. It's unfortunate for the red team. They are being targeted by two teams. Now, Revan is making a few units though to start challenging green.
Our first elimination threshold is set. They must have more points than that threshold or else be eliminated.
Alright, and do we see somewhere how many points each team has?
Yes. So, on the right side of that little info panel, which you can move, by the way, by clicking and dragging on the top part of it there. Yeah. Thanks to Steel for that. So anyway, you press on that little button on the right side, right? And that brings up the scoreboard. You can see exactly who's above and below.
Okay, so at
the first one's easy.
At the moment, nobody is getting eliminated because they all have enough points. But if they go below 74, they will be eliminated. So Team Blue is actually in last spot at the moment. They don't have they have the least amount of squares at the moment. Unfortunately, DB keeps moving the units over here. It's on patrol. If he would just stand still, he would capture that territory a bit faster. Green with a nice poke there on DB's territory. He's trying to respond with blitzes, but they are not in an ideal formation, and they are just straight on marching to the main base. That's a lot of units potentially gonna be doing quite a bit of damage. While green is massing tucks close to Revan's territory. Let's stay with this one. One mix going down, a solar going down. Ooh, bit of an APM stall by Noctis here. Giving DB the opportunity to move in with the blitzes, but there's still 4 of them at large, and they have completely wrecked DB's economy actually, losing pretty much all of his energy and 2 mexes. Alright, Rosie is pushing back now, moving her commander forward. And cleaning up Hayachi's presence there. That's nicely done by Rosie. She just needs to get that last mix, and then her commander will start capping this territory. Nice moves, nice moves. Oh, and DB is also through with 4 blitzes in the south of Ram Noctis' territory. Man, it's a fun game mode for this startup, you know? Maybe it's because there's like 3 teams fighting each other, but there's stuff happening all over the map at the moment. Rockos versus Blitzes, and the Blitzes seem to have this engagement. DB with some nice micro and cleaning up all of those rocket bots, but there's Centurion now moving in, and yeah, Blitz versus Centurion, that will be the Blitz winning it, the Centurion winning it, at least in these numbers. And he's retreating still, scored a few hits there, and it's still 1 unit at large, even killing another mix. But that is a scary army that is starting to gather here for the green army. Revan is also gathering his numbers, but with Rockos and Pawns, I think the green army will have this engagement if he actually starts moving forward. What he also could do is like move left and capture those 5 remaining unclaimed territories in the middle. Is the music still loud? Okay, let me turn it down more. There you go, Varunda, I hope that's okay. Rosie has to run for it. She has a bunch of ducks eyeing her, but the blitzes are jumping on to defend. A little bit of an int here by Rosie, but it seems to be working out for her for now. Killing a lot of ducks there. Yeah, now she just needs to get quick. Ooh, but there's 3 pawns in her backline. Thank you for the follow, Kiyo Takashi. Thank you very much. Takashi, isn't that from... well, maybe we shouldn't advertise certain series. Hayachi using the tucks now to try to get some damage on Rosie. Green team still just eyeing Revan's territory, not moving in. And on the other side, there's not that much happening either. Still 2 un-APM'd pawns in Rosie's backline. I'm looking for her because they can do quite a bit of damage. There is an LLT here to defend, but still they can just park outside the range and get 2 mixes and a few wins. Uh-oh. Team Red is in a bit of a trouble here. How did I have to say it? They are... Oh no, actually... Oh no, the elimination threshold has upped 368 points as it's round 3, I do believe. So now Rosie and DB have just a few points. Well, actually they have 1 point. Not one. Oh, they are lacking 1 point to be above the threshold. So they need to capture 1 territory and especially not lose more, which is exactly what is happening here in their backline, and potentially also here with all of these tucks moving in on the Rosie's front line. This is starting to look bad. Only 4 minutes left there, and again green is focusing completely on red, and so is blue. So red team has a little bit of an issue here. Thank you for the raid, Shubu. Thank you very much.
I'm curious when politics are going to start playing into this whole thing, because if blue continues to sleep on green and allowing them to retain their lead, then they are not going to be able to catch up in the final round.
Yeah, they seem to be still completely focused on the red team at the moment. Rosie here again has a lot of pucks close to her commander, so she's in a dangerous position. If Hayaji manages the APM, but Rosie's moving in violently, trying to degun, nicely dodging shots, but still down to 30%, 27%, and has to retreat now behind her LLT wall, and maybe even put up a few more LLTs, because these stocks will go to... Geez. Oh, and we even have a bombing run going on. Revan is bombing Rosie's base. Unfortunately, blue and green are just stomping on red. And yep, they don't have enough points. They are about to get eliminated if they can't do anything in the next 2 minutes and 44 seconds. While Revan is bombing DB's economy, and he has lost
Commander destroyed
a lot again. Oh, and losing all of the BP on the T2 lap. That's unfortunate. Also, I think Mausers is maybe not the ideal choice, since there are hounds in their territory. Not the ideal matchup. Oh, and even the entire base of Rosie now getting shurikens. Oh my god, everybody just wants to kill red.
Or red. I'm sorry, Rosie.
Yeah, she will be baby bummed out after that one, but we'll see, we'll see. Maybe she can get back into the game, but she only has 1 minute and 48 seconds to do so. Yeah, I can't keep this on the screen, unfortunately, Varunda, since, yeah.
That was painful. They
Don't
beat me
spoil
up.
it, don't spoil it, mind the delay.
Don't spoil it because of delay.
Yeah, it's
But
9
when the
seconds
delay
delay,
happened?
so the point that you are back here kind of spoils that you have lost your spot in the game. But that's alright, it's just a practice round.
No, you do, but the Discord is also delayed.
Yeah, but you're not out yet. Ah, they killed you! That's what happened! Oh my god, these stupid hosts didn't see that at all. I'm sorry to... yeah, but I think Rosie and DP, if you're hearing this, you don't have anything to be ashamed about. Both teams completely targeted you. So, yeah, I don't think... well, you were fighting 2 versus 4 the entire game, so I don't think you should feel too bad about that.
Damn. So how are the colors? Because I just saw blue people, and then I saw like the colors felt weird because like on your screen they look different. Unless you've got it. Oh, you got it reversed. That's why.
Yeah, I got green on the bottom at the moment. You guys were on the left, and well, blue is capping entire top side of the map at the moment. All right, DP lost 10 seconds of his presence, I do believe. He is about to get eliminated. He doesn't have enough.
Fighting it out to the bitter end.
Still staying in, still believing, but I think this is it for him. And a red team is eliminated.
Oh man, this is quite the gap. Quite the gap to make up for blue team. I don't know if it's even possible for them to make it, but I believe.
Yep, they are above the threshold at the moment, so they can still make it to the next round. But
it's
actually,
the final
there are only 4
round.
rounds. It's the final one. Yeah, they really need to go all in on the offense now and capture as much territories as they can. I think Revan and both Hayachi should move their commanders up, because green keeps tapping red territory, and they have quite a lead at the moment, actually.
But it's not only that. Every territory you take from the enemy is also taking 10 points. Oh, wait, 8 points per each, and gaining 8 points for yourself. So you can swing, but this is a very, very hard swing that they've got ahead of them.
Yep, now blue is capping a green territory, that's something. But yeah, only 3 minutes and 47 seconds left, so they have to be really fast here. And it looks like green team is getting a massive bomber run on the way. With tier 2, are they tier 1 bombers? No, tier 1 bombers. The Stormbringer, or what is it? Stormbringer, yeah. 3 minutes 20 seconds to go. Yeah, I'll talk about. Sorry?
To get back into casting mode now after playing the game. It was exhausting.
Yeah, getting ganked by 2 teams at the same time is a little bit unfortunate for you. But yeah. That
I
can
don't know.
happen.
I think maybe
with
it was
this,
just one person.
with this setup. I just hope those teams actually haven't used politics to say, okay, we're gonna kill red first, and then just both jumped on you. I hope it's coincidental.
I highly doubt it was that. I highly doubt it was that.
Yeah. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. It is still the practice round, of course, so just a warm-up, get a feeling of it. So, well, I assume DB's partner in crime will come back. He said he would be only gone for 20 minutes, but yeah, it's good to know that these commanders can count on the expertise of Rosie to jump in.
Did you see a different game? That was an expertise. I got rolled over.
Yeah, but how you were playing good players in bar, and you were playing 2 versus 4. If you win that, I would be mighty impressed. Bombing run.
I don't know. I only saw one color.
That is massive damage on X's face, losing the T2 lab, and also a nice bombing run on the blue territory. Yeah, it looks like green is showing their dominance right here. So yeah, as you can see, Ram Noctis with 1406 points are the leaders, 79 territories, 78. Ayaji with 60, gaining to 61. Yeah, 1 minute left. They capture maybe 10 more and they can have it, but that doesn't seem to be working that way. Also, it doesn't help, of course, if they have the opportunity to capture more territories with these blitzes in the backline and are not actually using them. And yeah, another big problem is, of course, the bombers above their territory. So yeah, it does look like green is gonna be taking this practice round convincingly.
Yeah, the points. So I thought you said there was 5 rounds, by the way. Why is it 4 or 4?
Because
or
we have
did you
3
make it only
teams.
4 for this one?
We removed 1 round
I
because we have only 3
see.
teams.
Just for practice.
Yeah, I think we should
I
keep
see,
it on
okay.
5 rounds, actually, even if there are 3 teams. Just
I
get-
agree. I think that 5 plays best.
Yeah. Alrighty, 23 3 seconds left, and then we will know our winner, which is still going strongly in the favor of green, who just keep on capping territories. 80 versus 56 is a sound win for Team Green.
What happened if you lost both your commanders? I assume you're just dead, and then it's whatever points you've got.
Elimination.
Elimination, yeah. And the game is over while Leo was actually transitioning into Shivas, but we won't be seeing those beautiful units firing because it is the end and green takes the first practice round. Alright, so then it is task for us to get the second team in here. I'm hoping they haven't made their own lobby, but I'm assuming not. Did the lobby crash? No. Okay, here it is. Alrighty, so now we are looking for the following teams. Akumar's fan club, GG, lack of brain cells, and second time is the charm. Please get in here in the lobby. So Yun and Tomino, and Ubivator, Rowan Morse and Joyceco. Lack of brain cells. Oh, who is that? That is Immort and Cyphus. And then the final team, second time's the charm, with Anto and Kalari. Please report to the lobby, guys.
By the way, I think you might be down to 6 teams. I feel like the other team may have completely quit. So I might have just been tortured for no reason.
Oh, did Tibby just... Well, we know he doesn't have to play round 2, so maybe he just left to take a small break. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they go. We're gonna have 3 versus 3, yeah? 3 teams versus 3 teams, so I think that's good. Well, it's not good, of course, but it is good for the tourney, let's say.
I think what we need is another lobby so that once we're out the first game, we can just instantly start another one. Does that sound like good production quality? Like, is that a good idea?
Yeah, if you wanna get on the Discord and whisper, ping those guys to get in the lobby. Yeah, why not?
I mean, I'll do it for the next game after this one.
Yeah, cool. Droid is back, looks like. So the partner of DB has made it into the spectator list, so maybe he is ready to play the next one. But yeah, if his partner left, then maybe you should get back in there and be Droid's partner this time.
No. Oh god, I mean, I can, but wait, am I playing again right now, or is it other teams?
No. Now it's the 4 other teams, if we still have 4 other teams, that is. Excuse me, which one was that? Bracket. Akumar's fan club, GG, lack of brain cells, and second time's a charm. So let's check our chat. Anything going on over there? It's locked, can't join. Oh, we gotta unlock. There we go. Oh, I'm not the boss apparently. Can you unlock the lobby set so that the guys can actually get in?
Unlocked.
There you go. It's unlocked, Rowan. You should be able to get in now.
Oh no, they're asking if I want to play another. I mean, I know there's a bit of delay, so you'll hear the answer in a bit of time. But no, I would much rather get back into the casting scene of it.
All right.
God, Seth, are you too busy to answer? We've had a "What is this game" mode question, and I feel like it's been a while since that was asked. So.
Well, if it's an idea, I can also jump in. But the only problem is then the stream would only see my point of view and not the overview. So that might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, unless you can somehow switch it over to mine, that would indeed be an issue. But
well, I'm not that good that I can play and watch somebody else control the camera. I think that's gonna be terrible.
Well, I can. I was, I don't know, I feel like I've been cheated. Came here to relax, to cast, to say like, oh my god, and here we see Cyphos dying again for the third game running, but instead I'm going to be the one dying and screaming and...
Cyphos Twitch, I see Narnok also in the spectator list, also a very good player, and also a small teams enjoyer, so maybe if you can ask him, he would be able to join your team?
Yeah, I'd say I'm sure you can get someone else to join.
should be able to. Rose, it's understandable that Rosie would prefer to cast right now. I mean, that's what she's here for anyway. So, yeah, and everybody should do what they want, of course. So we're not gonna be forcing anyone to do something they don't want. I mean, it's still just a game where we let some pixels shoot.
Unlock lobby, Joker Star. I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, the outcome.
I think within
choose outcome. The green team was who was in it? I have to check.
you did that again. And the green team was Noctis and Leo, I believe.
Noctis and
Leo, if I was right in saying. I could be
Leo.
wrong,
Okay, that's inflated ego. That won. Oh, actually, that does mean you're losing a lot of points there. But Maratus, complete prediction. Oh no, Chicken Man was the unfortunate loser of the points. Yeah, man, you're gonna have to put in some work to get those points back, because 35.6k of your points are going for Subspace Wrist and Levi Addestrator de Mamako. Congratulations, guys, spent them well.
Ooh, so why are the teams not the teams?
Yeah, we're still waiting for a few people. They're probably anxiously messing each other, but I think Immort and Rowan seem to be ready to go. And we got Yun and Akumar also. Well, I don't know if it's Aku actually. 19 OS, that would be special. But let's do a who is.
I'm more asking. Let me get the APM website up because I need to see the teams.
Yep.
What have we got in?
Okay. I just don't know the guy, apparently. But Yun's partner is also ready to go. No, we're also having another practice round now at the moment. I see that they're being asked in the lobby chat, so we're also gonna do a practice round with these 4 people, but I do suggest we take another map, just to keep it interesting for the viewers. Seth, what do you think?
Sure.
Rosie, what is your vote? Do you want to see the same map, or do you want to see a different one?
I mean, for me personally, I'd say same map, but I feel like it'll probably be more fun for others for another one. So, although this
Let's
map
change
was
up the map
more
because
4v4.
you guys have revealed a bug I've got to fix. So actually, the under the waves territories are still capturable. You just can't see them. I don't think anyone really noticed and used aircraft to cheese that, but yeah, I'll fix that on a different one. So let's pick a map that you could actually see the territories on for sure.
Okay,
and
so
pretend
that
like
is...
that never happened.
So Seth, I think that would be the first tactic that you weren't expecting, so we can up it by $25.
Oh, my money!
I feel like he did that to
Fair.
himself, but it's for charity, so yeah.
I did. Yeah. Actually, no, that's $100. It's $25 per early elimination. So actually, we're up to 125.
Oh my God! This is
It's going so fast.
One game and even just a practice round, and he's already down quite a bit.
Oh.
I better feeling I'm pro and lost it.
So if anybody in chat is wondering what we're on about, Seth, besides donating the 200 for the winner, has also a pledge to donate potentially 500 smackaroonies to a charity of his choice. And at the moment, the rules are 25 per early elimination, so it's going to be at least 100. And then $100 for every tactic that these guys cook up that Seth didn't think about.
Has to be early elimination, and commander kills do not count. I gotta paste this thing along somehow.
Alrighty, we got 14.
Let's change up the map. What would be a good substitute? That's a 4-way.
Wait.
What was the other one?
Let's have Fate decide. I'm gonna roll one. I think there's 6 maps, right? Let me
D&D
enjoyer detected. You got a
I don't
dice
know,
just sitting on your desk?
They wanted flats, flats and forests. I think we give it to them. We give them the best map in this game.
No. Roll.
I mean, it's a very
roll.
square map. But
They got 4, and 4 is Claymore again. Fuck no, that's not good. Okay, they want
cannot live
flats
without
and
Gamba.
forests. They will have flats and forests then. Let's jump in the game. Alrighty,
Perfect.
boys and girls, this is the second practice round. After this one, we are going for the actual bracket. Huh?
Shadow, I think you need to do the Gamba again. They're screaming for it in the chat.
Oh yeah, sure thing. So start prediction. Who wins? The first option is, let me check the APM so I do this correctly. Akuma's fan club.
I'll say it for you. Akima's Fans Club, and then
Welcome,
you've got
Commander.
GG. You've got Lob.
Yes.
Just keep it as Lob. We don't need the full name. And although it's lack of brain cells, which is funny. And then finally we have seconds times the charm. Or second times the charm, should I say.
I'm gonna name the guy second time. Submission 5 minutes and start prediction. Here you go, guys. You ask, we deliver. Prediction is up. Be sure to enter if you want to gain some juicy channel points. Okay, back to the game. Sorry, I had to do this prediction. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay, it hasn't started yet. Alrighty, so Joyco and Rowan Morse are starting in the bottom left corner. Top left we have Yun and Hat Without Head. On top right we got Inmort and Cyphus, and bottom right we got Clary and Anto38FR, the French team.
You are criminal for doing this with a reversed camera. I am not reversing my camera. So everyone on the stream, I'm sorry, but you might hear some casting for me saying that, and in the bottom right when it's actually in like the top right for him, but he should be in an asylum. He should be locked up. So
It's got my noodle in a twist. My brain, I mean.
Okay,
right, like,
I'll
just
flip
keep
it
the right
over.
way up.
Rosie, where, for example, do you have Inmort? Top left then or bottom left?
I have him where he was meant to be the entire time, which is bottom left.
Bottom left. Okay, okay. I switched it to bottom left. There you go. So everybody can calm down. The viewpoint is in the correct orientation.
Side note, hey Shadow, occasionally bring up the scoreboard so that the people at home can keep track of who is in what lead.
Yes.
Battle
I
started.
will try to keep it up every final round, but maybe set a bit of a feedback. It's really good that you can see the first place and stuff like that, but I would also make it optional to maybe move the leaderboard. So for example, you can have the elimination next round thing on the right side and then the leaderboard on the left side, just to have the players have an ability to continuously see which how many points they have and which position they are actually in.
Fine, God, I'll get after it.
I'm sorry, just a little bit of feedback.
So what are we going to call it? What are we going to call the green team? Second time's the charm. I don't know. That name is not going to roll off the tongue for me. So we need to call them something. Do we call them charm?
The Charmers.
Time? The Charmers. All right. So we have it's been 2 seconds and I've already marked it up. But we have the Charmers in the top left. What else do we have? This is your guys' time. Come on, Seth. No. Shadow, let Seth do it.
I kind of like lack of brain cells as a team name. I think that's pretty funny.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But the lob. We need to be able to say these quick and fast.
Lob. Let's keep it on lob.
And then what else? Come on, Seth. We'll train you to do this.
Now Seth can
Wait.
choose one.
Wait, what am I doing? What?
Say the names. We've said GG. We've said lob. What's the two teams on the right?
Yeah, let's call the Frenchies the green team.
French. Charm. Just charm. Or the charms. Call them one or the other. Seth is just frantically trying to get the APM website open so he can remember the names of the teams.
I think so, yeah.
So many buttons.
Okay, so we have GG. We're at GG. They're top right. And then finally we have Akuma's Fan Club in the bottom right. They are some very funky names.
Let's call the yellow team but the Akumas then, since they are their fan club.
You could copyright that one as well.
For sure.
Interesting start from Amor. I don't know if he's just doing that to scout or if he's just taking the points. One thing that I did notice from playing the game, it does seem to be a case of, obviously early on when you're not getting that many points, actually taking positions doesn't really matter that much. It just, matters more as you get into it. Whereas now, it's pretty simple, pretty normal.
Well, actually, Rosie, I noticed that both your adversary teams, both your enemy teams, were actually already capping from, well, maybe 10 seconds in the game. And something that you guys were not doing. Like for the first 2 or 3 minutes,
Enemy
I think you
units
both had
detected.
one territory each after your name. So maybe
Units
I think
under
that
attack.
early aggression, that early expansion, especially can actually pay off from the actual beginning. Something we see Immort doing actually right now, and sending. Well, actually, Sci-fi's doing it right now, but he's sending his units in a straight line on the bottom. There, the bottom corner of blue base, and actually expanding pretty quickly that way. And he's actually doing
Making
this.
a box, man.
Yeah, he's making a box.
that he can capture contiguously. That is just a really good stretch of resources. And the early bet, yeah. So you think that it's not a big deal to sleep on the early points, and yeah, they aren't worth as much, but they set you at an advantage that seems to snowball in the late game. That lead that Green had in the previous game, that basically made it almost impossible for blue to keep up, and they did not make, because it takes time to capture the territories and to deceit the pork.
Yep.
I mean, that's the when you're actually claiming them properly, though. What I'm saying is having these rovers like this right now, I feel like they would be more better used if they were actually doing damage to the enemy. Because obviously, maybe round 2, round 3, round 4, obviously the round 5 when it becomes a thing. Absolutely. But at this point, like, this is worth basically nothing. And I don't agree. I don't think the round 1 points mattered much in the last game. So at this point, I feel like it's more just playing the game naturally. And then killing your opponent. Just keep it simple. Just kill the Frenchies. Just kill the Akuma fanboys.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense for sure. Yeah. We'll see how the tactic for Team Blue actually turns out. If it works well for them at the moment, they are strongly in the first position with 62 points. The red team is in second place. Yellow is in third, and Clary, the green team, has half of the points of the other. Pretty much both teams. So the Frenchies really have to expand their territory. Stop waving the white flag, guys, and get some territories under your belt, I would say.
The thing is, though, they're not getting that much pressure from the blue side or Team Lob, so I think they should be okay that way. But you see how they have their positions a lot more locked down. I feel like if things start to get heated between the other 3 teams, they might actually just push ahead, just purely because the squares they do have, they'll keep hold of.
Yep.
Whereas I'm not so...
Yep.
Not sure I can say the same, though, about the Akuma fan club.
And as it looks now, all teams are above the threshold of 74, and are there's no team in danger of elimination.
I'm glad you said
First
that,
round
because
is-
when I was playing... Oh.
First round is always a softball pitch. Then things ramp up.
Yeah.
Now the aggression will start.
But there's only 4 rounds, though. Didn't we say that we would go for 5 rounds?
Yeah, practice round. This is a practice game, correct?
Yeah. But maybe next game we could go for 5. I think.
Yep.
It's
Is
better.
next game we're playing for keeps?
Yeah. Then the money's on the table.
Wallet.
I love how we have people asking in the chat if it's still around. A warm-up even. How are they even in? I didn't know they were allowed to be in here. Especially when they're called Tina.
Yeah, indeed, guys, for your information. So I keep on stressing it, but it's still just a practice
Battle
round.
paused.
We are just trying it out for a little bit, making sure that everything works as it should. And then in the next matchup, we will actually go for the actual tournament and start off with round 1.
Interesting game though. We have more people playing defensively. Like obviously you've got the
Indeed, it's a big difference with the last game actually.
last game was very much I felt like I was just being absolutely mobbed by more people, although it was mostly one person, I believe. But yeah, here now only GG really is expanding out of his territory, or their territory, should I say? So.
Yeah, Clary seems to be eyeing a bit more and building LLTs right on the center of, well, the borderline, let's say, of 2 territories. So I'm wondering if that question that you asked in the beginning, if 2 territories can be capped at once, but it does look like that LLT isn't really doing anything to block red team from blocking the square because it's still growing. So I don't know, but the red team actually is also now building one LLT on the borderline, so it looks like the message is spreading, the news is on, and people are checking if they can capture both two territories at once.
That is confirmed. That would be an unexpected strategy.
Oh, and it said himself saying it, so he's losing again a bit more. But if it works, we'll see if it works. If it works.
Not proven yet.
It's not proven yet.
See, what we need is
I'm sorry, that's not unexpected until it's an Aphis. When I see an Aphis slapped in the middle of the map,
that's
Cyphos, if you're somehow still listening, get it done.
But yeah, with 5 rounds, they only have 25 minutes. It's already difficult to get an Aphis down in that time frame. Huh?
Well,
it's doable.
Most of these players could definitely do it.
Yeah, probably, but still, I don't think these guys will have the time to build an Aphis within 25 minutes. I would assume they would focus more on actual units.
Battle resumed.
The clock is ticking. Alright, unpaused. So, let's look at the leaderboard. At the moment, still all of the teams have enough territories to keep in the to remain in the game, let's say.
I do like how the Team Cyphos and Amor or Team Lob have only now, as I say this, of course, because I'm saying this, they now take their last square on their quarter. It's been there for the entire time, just annoying anyone with OCD.
Yeah, and Red is taking the lead, I think. At the moment, 228 with 4 or 5 more territories compared to the rest of them. Immorta 36 is in second, and third is for Team Yun, the Akumar lovers, and then in fourth at the moment it is the Ferencis who really have to start capping the remaining territories. Also, Blue might start thinking of moving northward and capping a few more territories before Green just gets a few free ones. Shadow, please turn off Discord notifications. Yes, somebody is again DMing me. How do I enable streamer mode? It should be just like a toggle.
Just go red. Red will do the same thing.
Oh yeah, that's true. Online, do not disturb. There we go.
Okay, so do we feel like maybe Team Fan Club or the red guys have it a bit easier? Because obviously they're against the lowest OS team on the left. And I don't know, I'm having to remember the name. Which one is the other team? Oh wait, no, I'm getting them all muddled up. Every single name is getting muddled up in my head. Red team, though. Do we feel like they have a better time, an easier time, because of the people they're against?
I'm contemplating setting some permissions on our call, on our Discord call, but I'm just hoping that people will behave. But yeah, I do have it at the ready to start booting people out if they are not.
I'm very confused by Amort's team though. What are they doing? Why are they sitting there? What is this tactic?
Yeah, maybe indeed capturing a quarter of the map now. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is actually an exact quarter of the map, and heavily porking up. It is a strategy, I think, something to be spoken of. If they keep all of those territories, they are pretty sure staying in the tournament, huh?
I mean, it definitely makes sense that it would work for now. I assume they're going to start expanding maybe in 30 seconds time. Like if you bring the points up, they are behind red team by 60 points as we say this. So, and that's only going to get worse, obviously, with them currently owning some of both the green and the yellows area.
Yeah, and red is in actually a good position if they manage to kill green or push them back beneath the elimination threshold. They know that they suddenly have this entire territory on their left free to capture, especially if Team Red's Immort and Cyphus just stay there like they are doing at the moment. They are putting up some heavy pork in the form of beamers on the north side.
Please zoom in on Immort though. Like, I'm not seeing. By the way, are you zooming? Because we're just seeing
you
the
were
map.
talking about Immort, and I immediately went to Immort building a nuke at the moment.
Yeah.
That's an interesting strategy. making gaps in the enemies, and they're just going into the vacuum space. That might pay off. We shall see.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't see any anti-nukes up yet, so it might be actually a good tactic here for Mort. I'm hoping I'm
That's an
not spoiling
insanely
it,
good tactic.
but yeah.
No, this Discord is is the same. But yeah, only team. I'm just gonna say colors for now because it's much easier. Only team yellow could build a savior. Everyone else, I mean, I guess red team could as well. So maybe they think to build a nuke defense, but I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't do it.
No.
I would not think nukes were flying.
No, I would be surprised. And he's already finished in 10 seconds. So if they don't start constructing it right now, they're gonna get nuked for sure. Because the anti-nuke needs time to charge its first missile. Or anti-missile.
Most impressive.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way to say, like, some way to let teams know that they kind of need to push out of their area.
They need
Because at the moment, obviously, they can't see that. They can't see the map, correct? They can only see what they can see.
You could only see what they discover. So if you have radar coverage or line of sight coverage, then you know what's going on with that territory. If you can get any of the corners or the middle, then you can see the state of that territory. Otherwise, it's frozen in the last known state.
Sorry, does radar do that, did you say?
Correct, yes. Radar will give you coverage. I probably should have included that in the guide. Whoops.
So that means that Immort's team, or blue team, is just fully aware that there's free squares above them that have just never been claimed and they're just not moving in. I don't know how I feel about that. That feels like a statement. Like, we have these free squares, nothing's there, we can definitely take this, but we're just not going to.
The confidence.
We are that confident even, yeah. What are you guys thinking about red, though? Do we think red is looking like they're going to win, or do we think nuke will kill everything?
Well,
I think red's going to take it.
Yeah, I think red is indeed in a very strong position. Elimination threshold is at 316 and green has only 244. So they need to capture quite a bit of squares to equalize the score, which they are heavily doing at the moment by capping 2 on the top. But they need to get back their square or they will get eliminated in 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
That's rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think it's not that case at all. I think it's a case of Team Blue is gonna probably turn on at some point, gonna nuke the shit out of everyone and take those points because they are they're a bit behind. But this is what I was saying about earlier. I feel like that last 1 or 2 rounds is all that really matters to a large extent. So we'll see.
We're going to see a mad dash for the vacuum that's going to be left behind by green.
Yeah, but in 1 minute and 30 seconds they will probably indeed leave a massive gap on the map. And we will see if then blue is finally tempted to actually start capping and play well, it's a little bit required to go that way actually, but at the moment they have transitioned to tier 2 Cortex vehicles and are bringing some Quakers to the front. Do we see another T2 transition here? Yeah, it looks like Team Red is going Armada T2 vehicles and green is busy with a T2 lab for the green team, but yeah, I don't know. Green's lab still has to finish. They are getting attacked by Team Red, so Team Blue is still just standing there. And are they below the threshold? Yes, 256 points. The threshold is 316 points at the moment, so it's kind of starting to look bad for green. 40 seconds
And
left.
if you look, we have the first little bit of action from Team Blue. They had a scout, they saw the nuke defense just going up, and they immediately go to nuke it. The moment Immort saw the nuke defense, he said, nope, you ain't having that. Bye-bye. And bye-bye Team Red, I think. That's going to be so much gone. And it's right in the middle of both their bases. Please zoom in for this.
Oh, that's harsh.
All their buses.
Either beautiful or
Yellow
horrible,
team went
depending on
lol,
what
you
side you're
missed. Alright, Team Green is eliminated, unfortunately. They are leaving behind 20, 23, 4 territories, I think, to capture. Even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20. Yeah, 24 territories. And red is already capping the one. And what is blue doing? Blue is moving, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is what I expected. I mean, I think they've just basically said, thanks for killing green. And like, we're now going to take all of that. Don't try and stop us because we will just nuke you again. So I think it's really down to Team Yellow. Are they going to actually move in and try and kill them more, or are they going to just sit back?
Yep, Yellow making a bit of a mistake here, I think, not prioritizing their anti-nuke, giving Blue the time to charge up that second missile, but fortunately for them, they are having E issues, and at the moment their nuke isn't being charged. They lack the E for it.
Yeah, definitely a mistake on that one as well, because of the fact that they have an advanced vehicle plan. Build a savior, build the mobile.
Yeah,
it's way cheaper. What are they doing on the other side? Are they doing the same thing? No, on the other side, red team also building an actual nuke defense.
Yep, and it's charging still, only a quarter away, so they are in danger of that second missile if Team Blue actually managed to get their E production up so that their nuke would actually be charging. Eco-wise, it is the red team in the win still, with 395 metal production per second, compared to 237 for Team Blue, and only 126 at the moment for Team Yellow. Team Akuma fan, they have to be more like Aku and get their eco under control.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much if they lose their army on the top left, which don't think they could do against those pawns, but maybe they could do against the turtles, then they're in a lot of trouble. But like those turtles, though, they're just going to keep going through.
Yeah.
There's nothing Team Red can do to stop them.
Yeah, mini riding behemoths with a lot of health and armor, moving nicely forward and capping most of the green territory. Red still has, I think, the chance to top those, to cap those top 3 rows, so that should at least keep them in the running. At the moment, it is still Team Red with 56 points in leading position, 56 territories, excuse me, and then Immort with 45, and Team Yellow at the moment last spot with 30 territories.
Yeah, Team Yellow losing a few there, but also Cyphos did manage to kill a lot of the T2 with his blitzes, so
Yep.
Red has got very little in terms of firepower. 2 Teaser, and yes, people on the stream, I am calling them Teaser. So we see if they can catch up. What is it? It's 54 to 51, almost neck and neck in terms of territories. Make that 54 to 53. So,
yeah, amazing.
I'm telling you, it's that last round.
Oh, actually, it is the last round, and the anti-nuke fires, and their nuke was in vain. Unfortunately for Blue, they only managed to nuke the red team only once. Let's see if they find a spot for the third one. There is still areas to be nuked without anti-nuke coverage, but those territories are actually just mixes, so not really a big issue for Team Red at the moment, who are anxiously trying to fire away on the turtles, but they are getting away. It looks like the Tigers having a hell of a lot of problem with those strong units that you actually don't see that much in a tournament fashion. But apparently, Turtles are good in this one. And also, the Tigers and the Quakers are pushing back on Red, and Blue is aggressively expanding now. And also on the left side, sneakily getting a few more territories there. Top left side.
Love the energy from Yellow. We're not going to win, but neither are you, Red.
I mean, I think they're more pushing into Immort right now. Like, if you
Yeah, a
look
little
down,
bit.
Yun is actually becoming a force that Immort has to kind of look at, and they've lost 2 territories because of it.
30 seconds.
It's so close. It's so close.
50 to
Immort is too busy
55.
trying to kill.
Blue team is actually catching up right now, but 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I think that is damn, they left it just a tiny bit too late.
Man, it would be interesting to see a 5th round on this. I'm looking forward to the next one.
If only they captured those 3 territories at the edge of their territory to the north in the beginning. Oh, man.
So Team Red actually wins the second practice round. Alrighty, let's switch over to
Battle
the APM website, and then we will see our first match. So as you can see, this it is actually very badly displayed. Apologies for that. Something like that. And maybe up a little
was
bit.
too invested in that game.
No, just so much. All right, so round one of the winners bracket. Pro 1, Inflated Edge, and DD. So we're jumping into another game of three teams, just like the first practice round that we've seen going down. Pro, Inflated Ego, and DD. And then after that, we're gonna see the same matchup as in the warm-up. Akumar's Fan Club, Chi-Chi, LOB, and Second Time. And they will be, the losers of those rounds will move to the lower bracket. So the two winning teams will move on to round 2.
Awesome. Did you get another player for Team DD?
No idea, actually. Maybe if you could ask in
fine.
chat, could find out. While I adjust the APM website being displayed wrongly again. Ah, that's the reason. It's because I'm dragging it between two screens. Okay. Sorry to do this live, boys and girls, but yeah, it is a live tournament and sometimes things happen. Sorry for that.
Rosie, after that last game, are you coming around to the idea that perhaps the early game actually does matter?
Absolutely not. I mean, we saw there, right? That was 4 rounds instead of 5. If that was a 5-round game, that was Team Blue all the way. And they just left it a bit too late. I don't know if they knew. I don't know if they were just chilling. I don't know if they just, didn't calculate it properly. But they were absolutely in a dominating position. Team Red would not stop them. No, I stand by what I said.
Especially after being nuked, they lost, I don't know, 3 or 4 Aphis Fusses at the moment, the normal fusions. That's a big hit on their economy, and Blue did not have that damage. And had all those 25 minutes to build up their eco, so... Alrighty, so... is it on 5 rounds now, Seth? Just to be sure?
It is.
Okay, cool. Is more rounds even possible as well?
Yes, it is. However, the longer the rounds go, the less that the actual elimination stuff matters. Because you can just kill the bad guys.
Yeah, but I wouldn't actually be opposed to seeing that. Maybe with the next round we can try 6 rounds. And do round 1 with 5, round 2 with 6, and maybe...
We're doing the real tourney, right? We agreed on 5. I think we stick with 5.
Okay, yeah, true. You're actually right about that one. Yeah, alright, 5 rounds it is.
A common request. Can we run 2 lobbies simultaneously?
Can we or should we? Is a question. Because
no.
If we're running them at the same time, we've got to cast them at the same time.
Oof.
Which I'm good for. It depends if we've got the production quality to have a split screen. So I'd say no. I think it's more just a case of we need to make it so that the games are ready to go.
But also why? It's just waiting for 25 minutes and then it's your turn. It's not like you're waiting for 5 hours until you can play the next game. It's just 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and then you are good to go. So we're not keeping them waiting that long. So I would really prefer if we would be in a position to cast all of the games.
Yeah.
Donation update. We had another elimination last round, plus $25. And we also have confirmed, according to somebody else, I think it was Clary too, said that you can capture 4 territories simultaneously by careful placing of a unit. Wow.
Okay, already at 250 then. Ouchie.
Ouch. And we're not even in the real tournament yet. You guys are going to tap me out real quick.
Yeah, but can't really blame us about that one, Seth, because basically you actually give that, you mentioned it on stream that would be a tactic that you wouldn't be expecting, so you could have just be quiet about it and keep some dollars in your pocket.
Yeah, loose lips sink ships.
Nice one. Alright, it looks like we have a complete roster. All of the players are in the lobby. Oh no! Just as I say that, somebody leaves. Of course, Caster's Curse.
Ugh.
So what are the teams we're expecting to play here? That's my question.
Well, I will read them out for you. Entries. So it is Akumar's fan club, and that should be Mado Rain and Yun. Then we have GG, and GG is composed of Rowan, Morse, and Joysko. Those guys I've seen, so that is correct. Well, correct. Then we have DD. No,
Exactly.
excuse me. Then we have
that's the
LOB.
problem.
Sorry, the lack of brain cells, and those guys are Immort and Cyphus. And as the last team, we have the second times on the charm, who are blah 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 blah. Ento. That's again the French team. Why is the French team playing again?
Because you don't have 8 teams.
Okay. But I thought we would see now. Oh yeah, this is a third game. Jesus Christ. I'm also having a bit of an issue with my brain power at the moment, looks like. But we got 3 teams now. 1 team completely left.
Yes, DD has quit. So I would suggest maybe playing just the 3 teams. Although we only are just starting, so if we get another team in really quick, that would also work. Hint, hint.
So who are we missing now? We got Rowan, so that's GG. We got the Frenchies with Clary and Anto. And we got the team Akumar's fan club with Rain and Yun. So we are waiting for LOB.
It would, if you're, yes, it would be Lum.
Alright, so Immort and Cyphus need to make it over here.
We will see. While we wait. Oh, looks like Cyphus is back in, so we just need a slow-mo and more. Wake him up, Cyphus. Break's over. More nukes are needed. There he is.
I've spec'd Burda and then made some room for Cyphus in the process, so we are good to go if Yun makes it out of watching the replay and gets back in here.
Same
Smart
out.
move, I think, yeah? From Yun. Replaying the last game they played, maybe he's looking at the enemies and what they did differently. Maybe he's spying that actual pretty good functioning opening tactic by Team Blue there, with just focusing on a fourth of the map and porking up. I think it's a viable play, but it kind of blew up in their face, even though the nuke was fired by them. And yeah, Blue just captured more territories compared to Blue. They were just more aggressive towards Green, and that paid off. Anyway, everybody's ready. Shall we get going?
I really hope you eat your words. Like, I'm telling you, it's that 5th round that would have made everything different.
Why can't they even start a vote for a start? It's weird. Bosses are not bosses in this game mode, apparently.
Also not allowed to vote for start. Looks like the players got to start it.
Yeah, apparently.
That's a weird one. There we go. My question also, Shadow, have you done a prediction?
Oh yeah.
I don't even need to look at the chat to know they're going to want a Gamba.
Alrighty. I'll start off another one. Choose prediction. Oh, I didn't prove the outcome. Who lost last time? Who won? It was
It was Team GG.
GG. Yeah, with 2%, somebody's gonna win a lot of money here. There we go, and then I will start a new one.
That was a practice round, though.
Yeah,
This
but
one is the real deal.
It's a prediction set. It's just a prediction on Twitch.
Ah, okay.
We've got Aeon Spy. I don't know if he's joking, but he's saying get him a partner. So if we wanted to get that team back in, maybe we could do it for the next game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if they are here, why not? The game has just started, so it's only practice round that they missed, so that's actually Completely fine by me.
Hold on, I'll let you guys cast for a second, then I will see if I can organize another team.
DD, and let's wait. There we go. Rejoining the lobby. Oh, the prediction didn't fire.
There we go. Hopefully he'll see that.
Welcome, Commander.
Oh, I'm typing the actual incorrect.
Seth, Aeon is asking how long this will go. So how many rounds do we have now that we're in the real thing?
5 rounds, so 25 minutes, if I'm correct.
5 rounds of... No. How many games do we have?
Round 1, round 2, and then the final. So 3 rounds in total.
Okay, that's fine then.
Okay, I think this is correct. I'm hoping this prediction is the one that we need.
Hey, Shadow, can you clarify the map selection methodology?
Oh yeah, sure. I can switch over to the APM side actually and show you guys the maps. View tournaments. DD. Here we go. So we got Comet Catcher Redux, we got Bismuth Valley, we got Cirolata, Claymore, Gecko Island Remake, Flats and Forest, and Serene Caldera.
Yeah. And we're gonna roll for them every game?
Yes. Especially with the next one, if they are also 4 players, I would also just vote for a map and see which one it's going to be. Because I would love to see actually Serene Caldera in this. A complete naval territorial domination sounds interesting to say the least.
I don't like how you did that, Seth. Sounded like Yoda mixed with some like weird gremlin.
Stop picking up my voice. I was born this
That's not your voice.
It's a catch-all to go to just about anything. It could be inconclusive, it could be positive, it could be negative. It's up to you.
Guys and girls, just as a reminder, we do have Sid here, one of the bar developers. So if you have questions regarding development or more specifically about this game mode, just shoot them in the chat and me or Rosie will alert Sid that he has a question. So if you have any, feel free. This is your moment to get to know Bar a little bit more, potentially.
After you introduce the players that are in the corners, would you like me to give an info blurb as to what this game mode even is?
Yes, sure. Let's but actually start off with that. I will introduce the teams after that. Let's take
Territorial Domination, a game mode where we split up the entire map into capturable squares. Capture the squares to gain points. Gain enough points to you get more points than the rest of the players in order to win the game. If at the end of every round, man, I'm really messing this up. At the end of every round, there is a elimination threshold that is set by the highest scoring player. So if you get below that at the end of the following round, then you are eliminated. There's a bunch of funky rules as to what can capture territories and stuff, but generally speaking, you move your units into the territories to capture the territories. And if you encapsulate a territory with your own territories, it will also be captured.
Battle resumed.
That's kind of like the general elevator pitch.
Yep, and in short...
A funky elevator.
And in short, capture squares, win the game.
Yep. And don't let your commanders die. That still will lose you.
Yeah. Like in most Beyond All Reason games, the commander is the most important unit. It also has the biggest capture power in this game mode. So yeah, losing one is not advisable, let's say.
I don't know. Depends if you kill the entire enemy team.
Or nuke them.
With your comp is what I meant, but that works too.
Ah, yeah, true. You can still, of course, go bomb. When you do, have to make sure that you still have that second commander, of course. Would be cool, though, to see somebody just going all in. Alrighty, I'm curious
then.
to see if I'm correct in my orientation right now. I got Team Blue top bottom right, and I got Team Red top left.
That's true.
Okay.
You did it. Congrats.
Well, actually, the game did it for me, so I actually didn't have to do anything. It just remembered from last game.
How about we say the names? I'm totally not writing on the.
Yes. So in top
what they are.
Top left corner, we got Team GG with Roman Remors and Stud Choiceco. It looks like Rowan Morse is Cortex, while his partner in crime Choiceco is Armada. Top right corner, we got the yellow team, hat without a head, going Cortex, and we got Yun going Cortex as well. We got a Cortex lover team on the Akumar side of the game, and then we got bottom right, Immort going Cortex, and we got Cyphus going Armada, and then the last team is Team Green, the Frenchies, with Anto38FR going Armada, and Clary going Armada as well. So we got the Green Armada team, we got a yellow Cortex team, and both red and blue are mixed.
Did the little writing help you out there?
Sorry?
Did the writing help you out there? I wrote the names on the map. Did you not see that?
No. I have. It's one of the things that is advisable when you're streaming on official, and is to not show actual drawings because the genital parts are ominous, are everywhere in this game. So yeah, we don't want that being shown on screen. So no, I usually turn off markers on screen.
I tried so hard to make it all neat and everything.
I'm sorry. I will turn it on the next game.
It's okay. I mean, with that amount of spectators, I'm not sure you should, but yeah. Seth, can I just ask you that you look at your DMs when you get a sec?
Sure thing.
So, I'm still going to go with Team Immort, by the way, because they seem to know how to tactically do this a bit, but then I feel like Team GG, or Red, is doing the same thing as last time, expanding quite aggressively, quite quickly. And then we have Charm. Poor Charm, once again, stuck in the team, stuck in the middle of the two, probably OS-wise, quote, the best teams. I would not want to be the French people right now. I would feel very much like we were going to die, especially as this time Team Immort is actually doing basically what I said, being more aggressive, not just going over after those squares, but actually using those units to essentially say, we're just going to keep you down from the start.
Yeah, exactly. Team Blue is not really doing it like before. They are to the north, though. They have parked their units just there and are in a waiting position, but towards the left of their territory, they are heavily invested in being a nuisance for Team Clary and Anto Team the Frenchies. Let's keep them saying it. I don't mind. And we can call the Team Red the American team. Americanos on the top left, the Frenchies on the bottom left.
Is Team GG for Red Team too hard?
Yep, and they seem to be just quietly expanding. Not really anything aggressive. Oh, actually, Rowan Morse on the edge of capturing a yellow square, or at least a yellow side of the map.
Cool. Right. Just a quick shout out, by the way.
Sorry?
If anyone wants to join, sorry, I'm just saying a quick shout out. If anyone wants to join Aeon, if we can get him a putty, he will be in the next game because we are down a team. So.
Oh, thank you for the raid. It's VDB. I'm sorry I'm a bit late. Let me give you a shout out.
Ooh. But yeah, we still need, the next game will be a different set of teams. So if Aeon can get a buddy right now, it won't be mid-tournament, guys. It will be their first game that they would be playing, so it will be fine. One second. Cool. Oh damn, Team Yellow in the middle of the map.
Yeah, Team Blue is
Very
really being
aggressive. They're
aggressive.
saying.
Have now, I think, about 9 blitzes in the backline of green. So yeah, they're really putting pressure on their neighbors.
Yeah, I feel
Yellow
like
also
team,
doing good. Yeah.
Team Charm might not have long for this world. But that does mean Team Red or GG is also pretty much just able to expand. They do have some rovers from the yellow guys in their area, but I'm not sure that can do that much, especially if they're walking into a turret.
Yeah. So Seth, since we upped the number of rounds, it still means that the first round no elimination, and the second one there will be, or not?
Correct, yes.
Okay. So now we are in round 2 at the moment. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this one, and everybody is above the threshold of 69 at the moment. So at the moment, it looks like everybody will be transcending, let's say,
Completely
to round
safe.
3.
Yup. The first round is really easy to cross the threshold of, but it gets a little bit harder every time.
Incisor versus Incisor, basically on top side of the map. Team Red versus Team Yellow. Rowan with a few D-guns, but it doesn't really seem to get anything by that. His commander does manage to shoot down one of the invading Incisors.
Yeah, Mod's team going back a little bit now.
I see people suggesting to make a team. Actually, there is still one spot, I do believe. If you can get in contact with Rosie, she can maybe help you get into the tournament. We do have one team spot left, and if there are 5 more, that's actually also a possibility. But I kind of doubt that.
Wait, 5 more? Isn't like you want 5 more players? As
5 more
so
teams.
3 more teams total.
Either one more team to
Oh,
complete.
Jesus.
To complete. Then we have 2 sets of 4 teams. But then another addition would be, well, okay, at least 2 more teams, but preferably 4 more teams. So yeah, if you are able to find 10 more players, Rosie, I invite you to do so.
I mean, do we want them to be good players, bad players?
No requirements at
I'm
all.
sure
This
it
is a casual tournament. We just wanna get some spotlight on this awesome game mode, which is hell of a fun, as you can see, and that's kind of the aim of today.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
The only problem is I'm trying to do this at the same time as casting, so if you can keep the casting going, then.
Yeah, sure. Me and Seth will keep the audience entertained. So we got in the north side of the map some lashers that just arrived to the front, providing some pressure on Team Yellow. They only have incisors and tanks at the moment, so those long-range lashers will be becoming an issue for that as we go into round 3. With all teams above the threshold at the moment, which is 268. Team French is close to that threshold though, with only 30 points to spare, but yellow, blue and red have some breathing room at the moment. A little late on the retreat on the lashers there in the north, getting a few casualties there, but the blitzes are there now. They're just being kept a little bit too much out of range. Yeah, I would also do that and kind of decrease the range of your blitzes and incisors, because they do need to get a bit closer than the whistlers, of course. But still a heavy fight there in the north side of the map between Red and Yun. Rowan Morse versus Yun. Rest of the map seems to be pretty quiet at the moment. Yeah, most of the fighting is actually going on in here, so let's keep on with this fight. Rocket bots have been complemented in Hat Without Head's army. Or excuse me, Yun's army. It looks like Yellow is playing the battery here in the back and just sharing his units and gathering a small force in the south side of the map. Blue is massing a bit more army value there, a lot of blitzes there, but nothing really else yet. It looks like Team Blue is content on keeping what they have right now and ecoing up, which they are doing heavily, building a fuss with T2 lab down as well. Is it going to be a constructor first? No, an anti-nuke first. Imagine that! The first thing they do is an anti-nuke. The nukers are a little bit afraid to getting on the bad side of their own tactic, it looks like. Still the North firing at each other, heavy fighting going on there. It looks like Rowan Morse is losing a bit of a territory there, with Orange starting to cap that square. And it also looks like the Frenchies are putting up the heat now on the red territory in the south, shooting down on Joyceco's pork there, using rocket bots. Yellow and blue are keeping away from each other at the moment, with Immort actually upgrading mexes right in front of the yellow base. An interesting tactic. Maybe it would be better to focus on those back mexes. I do think they are all worth the same. Looks like, yeah. Yep, Team Green is doing good moves there in the middle, capping a bit more with the rocket bots. Now they do move in the range of it. They could stay out, I think. You can still get a beam over the rocket. But yeah, it looks like they're about to take one of the red territories, which they kind of have to, because they... being the red team, actually have 4 of their square under their control, while the blue have 4 under control. So the Frenchies really need to step it up at the moment. They are above threshold still, with 298 points. They have 30 to spare, but it's gonna be an issue in round 4 for them. Still, Team Blue and Team Yellow is not really doing anything against each other, besides building pork and minefields. Yeah, Green is advancing and getting a few of the territories back under control, even some of them which were heavily porked, opening up potentially more in their backline, but they're gonna have to do something, because they... well, their enemies have transitioned to tier 2, while they have not as of yet. Looks like Yun's team is choosing the Shellys. Sheldon's firing down on red. The red team with a frontal Cortex T2 vehicle lab going for Banishers. Probably a good counter versus those nasty Sheldons.
Alright, I'm back. I've totally been watching the game. I totally know what's happening. Let's look. Somehow the French team is actually still in the game. I'm genuinely shocked. Immort and Cyphus. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, okay, they have marauders. That's what's going on.
Oh, he manages to close. Joyceco escapes. He's missing an arm and a leg, but he wanders off. His commander lives to fight another day. And yeah, just like you said, Rosie, Team Green is recapping territories, which they should, because they are the one in last position. Also in danger of getting booted out. The Frenchies are missing about 44 points, so they really need to get some territories under their control, and that's exactly what they're doing. So good job on the Frenchies, but now there's a huge blue army approaching their territory.
I think they may be about to. I think I may have spoken a bit too soon. I cursed them, but the other 3 teams looking pretty similar. Like Team Blue is obviously going to take some positions here, but
Yeah,
Otherwise,
with the
very
tier
neck
3
and neck.
transition. Yeah. Maras and Razors already on the field right now, so that is pretty aggressive. We don't see tier 3 with Team Red. They are still focused on using building T2 units. They also transitioned into the air and are producing their first constructor, while Team Red already has transitioned into the air with 27 fighters in the air. So Team Blue is looking mighty strong at the moment. Team Yellow also gone into the air and has chosen Shuriken, the EMP unit, to take to the skies. And it looks like they are sending in on the red team, whilst the Spectres are attempting to get a nice EMP on them. But yeah, a bit of a mistake, I think, by Team Yellow, just hinting all of those shurikens straight onto those flashers.
How could you forget Fan Club's name already?
Yep. Beans getting shot down by those banishers. Yeah, it looks like the red is really doing well on this push.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, we got the first commander going down. Choice Code loses it.
Clary in the chat saying that he's the food that they're all eating. I feel bad now. And more, Sci-fi, stop killing them.
First T3 units on yellow territory. They just have a few incisors to defend and a few tanks. That shouldn't be an issue for two Razors. I think they can do a lot here. Let's see if they're going straight for the heart of yellow's base or if they're going to be focusing on capping territories. And it looks like the Razors are actually really good at capping a territory. Look how fast it's going. And they're on to the next square. And Team Red gaining there, I think, winning there at the battle in the top. Those banishers seem to have cleaned up most of the Sheldons. There are a few backups coming in. 16 Sheldons moving and hurrying themselves to the front.
Now the question is, do they see Hat without head? The Razorbacks don't have radar vision of his comm, which has gone into cloak, so we might see some deguns.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need, I think, or those Raiders are just gonna march straight for the main base. Maybe if they move the Sheldons to defend, but that will leave them open for Red to push there. So yeah, Team Yellow is actually now in a bad position. Team Red seems to be cleaning up Team Green, so the Frenchies are getting cleaned up by the American. No, not by the Americans, by the Dutchman and the Swede. I think Immort, is that the Swedish flag?
We'll go with it. He might hate
Finland,
you later for
excuse
saying
me,
that.
Finland.
No, he's Swedish. You've studied Swedish now, so he's Swedish. But yeah, Team Lob or Blue definitely. See, they're doing exactly what I said, right? Like they were behind Team Red on the points, but now look at it. They are about to go into the last round, and I don't think it's going to stay that way for much longer.
Nope. And then we got the start of round 5, and Team Green is eliminated. So we got the final round. I'm anxious to see okay, now it's just the team with the most points who gets it. Well, it's gonna be close. Team Red and Blue is actually pretty close to one another. Blue is winning with the amount of territories though, and of course those Razors are still proving to be a big issue for Hat without heads, but as Rosie mentioned, he has the Commander Cloak ready to degun, so hopefully those Razors will group up and then he can get a few. Oh, and Red now going all in on Yellow as well on the top side of their base. They seem to have broken through the front and now have Tigers in the back line. That seems to be the end of Team Yellow actually. So Green,
Yeah, I think they kind of realized.
after Green's elimination, it looks like Yellow are following them to damnation.
So for context, Team Red needs to have roughly about 8 more. 8 less territories to make the same points as Team Blue because of their earlier points. That's like what? There's a box basically, a 3x3 box, and I don't see them getting that somehow.
No, it's looking mighty good for Red. Maybe if for Blue, maybe if Red can completely wipe out Green in the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds, they can capture all of those territories. But soon they will be met with the Razor March, and yeah, it's already beginning there. Raining down on their front line. There is a pit bull to defend, but with that amount of razors, well, there's actually a few pit bulls, but with that amount of razors, it's no big issue for Team Red. Now, actually, the Maras are joining in on the same side and are now moving in on more of Red's territory, while Red is pushing back with 8 Maras on the east side of the map. But there are a lot of Maras from Blue to defend, so I do believe Blue is in a good position there. It's 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't see a. I know as casters we're meant to like make it sound like there's a chance until the very end, but I don't see it. I mean, I don't think it needs much OS or much to say that there's a bit of a disparity. Red's push is going to just dwindle out, especially on those mines. There they go. No more Maras.
Yep.
And yeah.
And Blue just marching on there in the middle. And yeah, that much army value is of course very well at capping territories as well, as you can see here. They are capping as they go.
Yeah, I do like the Lich play, but not sure how well it'll do against all of that air. No, it's just gonna die.
Yeah. Blue is
They don't
bringing in
sound
the fighters. Should be able to clean up those Liches indeed. Yep, that's exactly what they do. Giving Blue the opportunity to move now on the main base of Team Red with those 8 fusions in their grasp. 1 minute and 36 seconds left. I think we have our first winner.
I hate to say it, but yeah. Is this going to just be a game of Morton Cyphos? Do I really have to spend another hour at least just praising them for winning games? Come on, guys, don't do this to me. I hope
they will remember it forever, Rosie.
I know. I don't know if I can do that. But I do believe the next game is ready to go, or almost ready to go, so we might be able to get straight into the next
Commander
one.
destroyed.
Okay, cool stuff. Nicely done. 50.
I hope I'm right.
Yeah, I hope so as well. 52 seconds left in this first match of the tournament. Actually, the previous ones were a few warm-ups. And the resign vote is actually being called. Not even waiting for the 30 seconds to subside.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good shout. I think it was pretty obvious. They could see it, the points say it, everything says it. Just go into the next game.
Battle ended.
We don't need to see Cyphos anymore killing people. That's not what any of us want to see on a Saturday night.
Alright, reports. So, GG in first place. Second was Team Red. That was Akomar's fan club. No, LOB. Third place was for Akomar's fan club. And last was the Frenchies. Safe result. There we go. So that means GG and Lack of Brain Cells are both advancing to the next round. And that Akomar's fan club and Second Time's a Charm are booted to the lower brackets. Okay. So hopefully, just like Rosie mentioned, the lobby is good and well ready to go for the next one, with most of the players ready and waiting. Oh, the spectator list is growing.
If you join on me, you will hopefully see that.
Oh, you actually have a second lobby up. Alrighty. Up and join battle. Look at that. Oh my god, Rosie. Doing such a good job. Thank you.
I mean, it was tough more than me, but yeah.
Good stuff there, girl. Nice.
Really tired of saying green. This is what I randomly rolled, but it is awfully green in here.
Let's roll again. We don't want to.
Wait, you actually rolled the same map? That's crazy.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that is. But let's just roll again. Let me actually do the roll. Actually, yeah, roll. 1 to 7, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3. Which one is 3?
Curlata.
Cirolata. Yes. Alrighty, let's go for Cirolata. Map 0. There we go.
Cool. Is it just these 3 teams? It is, am I right?
Yeah, you're correct.
Leaders.
You're correct.
Yeah, so we can go straight into it. For those who are wondering, though, we do have a new team. I don't know what they want to call themselves. I can quickly ask them in Discord. But we have Aeon Spy and Scout who have filled in for our leaving team. I will find out what they want to call themselves. I think actually I love the name Aeon because I'm a Supreme Commander fan. So I think we're just going to call them Aeon Team. It's just
Customize the boxes.
We don't have our own preset of FF for a start.
Oh boy.
They're so like, eager to start. Interestingly, I think they're saying the free for all would work, so maybe I'm wrong.
I'm not often bossing around, so I don't really make lobbies, so I'm gonna not comment on that. I'll probably be wrong.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do them. Three teams in the middle.
That would be painful for that middle team.
Honestly, I think that would be perfect. I think we should do that.
We could also suck somebody in from the losers bracket, perhaps.
How would that work?
Don't know. Just a random idea. I'm new here.
Well, they kind of have to fight now in the losers bracket to get back up into the main bracket. So,
True.
I would do with 3 teams, but yeah, it is a little bit difficult on this map. Maybe we should choose one of the other maps, which are maybe easier to divide in 3.
I think we just need to be able to get the boxes down. As the I'm used to there being a button, but I don't know how you guys are making that third box. Oh, add box. That'd be a good place to start, wouldn't it?
I think Seth's doing it should be good.
Nice.
I'm not sure. Not sure about that.
I'm surprised it's not like a command to equidistance the boxes. I know there's load boxes, but I couldn't get that to work because it said the name of the map was wrong, so.
Keep this.
I don't have a competitive bone in my body. Is that good, Dad?
It is a bit of a disadvantage for Team Blue, who have both of their...
It is.
Both of their... so maybe just do like top left, top right, and bottom left or something. Just give them the corners, I would say.
I need an adult. You guys can drag corners, right?
No, we can't, unfortunately. I'm trying to, but it isn't working. But I am boss, so I have no idea why it's not working. Maybe just the creator of the lobby can do it?
Yeah, it's acting very weird. And I see
you know
cool
what?
Scout Crusader Riser. Yeah, we'll do that.
You know what
we'll do that.
What we got to do is we do some of this. I'm thinking. I'm cooking here.
Okay.
Do some of this.
We have no idea what
then-
he's doing either, guys. Don't worry.
And then we do some of this.
That's
So it's all equally jacked up.
Yeah. Just drag them a little bit closer to each other with each border. But do try to
It's
make
gotta be
sure
covered.
that middle mix on Cirolata is 5 points. So at the moment it's straight in. Yeah, indeed. Maybe that would be
Like
the
that?
middle point. Maybe lower team 1 just a little bit more. Yes, that looks good. All right, let's ask the players. This good for you?
Wait, what? It just did a thing.
Wait,
I
what
don't
the hell
know.
happened?
So Steel told me how to do it. You have to be on the actual game to make it work.
Ew. Ew. Things are happening.
Hold on. But unfortunately, because it's a 4-player map, I can only do 4. But I think that's fine. We have the same size boxes now.
Oh. FFA preset, wouldn't that scatter everybody around all over the place? And it's kind of random.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, I think
That's
I prefer
not terrible.
Seth's. It's not terrible, but I think I would rather see Seth's idea. I mean, they immediately can choose to attack and invade the territory or go to their backline. I think it's a nice choice. It kind of gives me a Hunger Games feeling, you know?
Oh, hold on.
Shall I do it?
Totally learning as I go.
Yeah, Seth, if you could maybe set the boxes like you did in the beginning? Well, like a minute ago?
Yeah, they're the same size now, we just need a box removed and then we should be pretty much good. Nice. I don't know how you did that, but nice. Clear box.
Something like that? Or do I gotta squish one over a little bit?
It looks perfect to me, actually.
I could slide 3 over to the left as just a smidge, but...
No. They all need to have access to that 5-0 mix. I'm assuming that at least 1 or 2 commanders are spawning right next to that one, so that's going to be a really interesting start.
Yeah, I'd say for the other ones, you want to make maps. Have maps that are the exact size of players until we figure out how to do it. If there even is a way to do it. I don't know if there is.
Well, maybe we are lucky, and next iteration there just would be more teams, and with more teams, with every time put the fixed number of them at 4, and then you can actually work in advance to decide a good 4 boxes before the match starts. So I think we just need this tournament format to get a bit more traction going, a bit more people actually willing to play, and then it would be easier for us, poor organizers.
Awesome. I'm interested on this one though. I feel like this game might be over before the 5 rounds.
Potentially, especially with that close starter. It's a little bit disadvantage for they're missing like 5 centimeters, but I think they won't be mad about that one. So let's introduce the teams. Team Blue, the pro team with Hayaji and Revan, both looking to be Armada. Oh no, actually Revan is Cortex. And then we got the green team with Aeon Spy and the Scout 66, the valiant substitutions of this tournament. Thanks you, by the way, for entering on such short notice. It's good to see a 39 player entering the tournament, and hopefully he has provided enough scouting and introductions to the Scout 66 so he has a decent teammate, because 19 OS is a little bit below the rest of this lobby. And then we got the red team, the Germans, actually with Leo and Noctis both. Oh no, actually Leo is Cortex and Ram is Armada. And I didn't check green, actually. I think Cortex and Armada. No, everybody is choosing both factions. Smart choice, I think. If you want to play chess, you need all of the chess pieces, so it's good that they have the availability of both factions, so they can counter correctly.
Awesome. Well, also on Scout's OS, he's a little bit higher than his small team's OS is probably a little bit lower than his AV8, so he's not quite that low. He's I think he goes around the mid-20s normally, so hopefully he won't be a complete out of his depth to the other two teams.
Yeah, he's taking the most aggressive spawning position possibly, I think, right next to that 5-0 mix in the middle. So he's the most ballsy player in this first opening.
Honestly, I'd love to see it. Damn, it's 5 mechs as well. 5 metal in that mechs.
Yep, the first lap is probably going to be for Aeon Spy as well, also a member of the green team. Revan is also putting his up and he's going bots. Hayaji has his own lap with bots as well. Aeon Spy also bots. Scout doesn't have a lap yet, and neither does one of the red teams. They don't even have them queued at the moment. Looks like red is eyeing a bit of a greedier start compared to the rest of the players in this lobby.
In the middle, you have Scout or Riser forgetting what energy is, apparently. I feel like he thought that there was going to be so many people right next to him that he actively was like, I just need to be ready to kill a comm. I don't need energy. That's for suckers. Don't need to power my turrets. They will fire by the freaking, I don't know, power of his will.
Yeah, but actually I think it's not a bad way to go if just Aeon Spy would share his energy and overbuild windmills or solars to give the middle player some energy to actually fire those turrets. I kind of like the opening, I must say. They just lack the energy, like you said. Yeah. If LLTs don't get the E they need, they will fire at a less rate, less DPS, or even no DPS if you are completely lacking energy.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one because obviously the red team and the green team have a bit of a space that the blue team doesn't necessarily have. So I feel like the blue team may be the favors to win in terms of OS, but in terms of position might struggle a bit more. So we'll see. This is the game where we'll see, do those early squares and those early positions actually count?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because if they do, then pro team or blue might not win.
Looks like Noctis, the red team, is going vehicles as the only player in the game, and Leo is going bots. But I do believe the rest. Oh no, actually no. Scout is bots as well. Aeon is, Raven is, and X Factor Live is. So, yep. Ooh, but actually that vehicle lab is getting a bit of an issue there with the complete eco from Noctis being destroyed by just a few grunts from Ravan, aka X Factor Live. That's a pretty nice investment with a lot of damage for a few units.
You see Leo coming over there now. It's a bot lab. Sorry, it's a vehicle lab, so he doesn't even have the ability to res it. So that's a really bad hit. So, but then again, Aeon is using the most overpowered unit. I mean, the most balanced unit in the game, the Centurion. Single-handedly. I don't know if you're looking at it on the stream.
Yes,
but,
here it is. Yeah, I was looking for it. I couldn't find it immediately.
It's yeah, it's how do I describe that without sounding biased? It's showing what its strengths are. I think that's the best way to put it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bit risky, an early investment in quite a expensive unit. But it really paid off with 2 mix kills and most of the E from Hayachi Run with the Wind, but it does get cleaned up. But there's already another push here by Green with the Scout 66 and a few grunts. Doesn't really manage to do anything, but still puts Blue even further behind, opening up his commander to put down an LT and stopping the blue progression straight in their marks. But on the south side, Revan is making strides against Noctis after just destroying all of his economy. He still has quite a big force close by. Leo VM seems to be transitioning into Tux and rushing over to his neighbor to assist.
Shadow, I think again you're slacking on the Gamba. I think from what I can see in the chat, they want you to do the Gamba.
Oh yeah, okay, I can still fire one up if you just fill the shoes a
That's
bit.
fine.
Let me see if
That's
I can
fine,
actually
yeah.
double click your name.
Enemy units
Yes,
detected.
I'm on your viewpoint now.
Oh damn, I forgot. I actually forgot you could do that.
Units
But
under
yeah, this is gonna
attack.
be an interesting game. I think.
was
Obviously,
actually-
Team Green.
I was actually trying the last few games to do just the same, but it just wouldn't work. It's sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I see. Yeah, Team Green is should be the worst team in terms of OS, but because of the weird dynamic where the blue team is trying to fight them both, I actually think there may be a world in where they win this one. So it's getting a bit spicy. What do we have
Base
already?
under
We have
attack.
Thugs. Those thugs will probably be cleaned up pretty well, easily. But it's going to be very close. Oh, some at the back as well. Oh no, Team Blue, they're getting absolutely 2v1'd. Scout. Oh my god, this man, don't do it to him. Scout, no. If he realizes this is all that Blue has left, which I think he does. Damn.
Commander
Hiya.
under
I'm probably
attack.
saying his name very wrong. Body blocking the lab, so the D-gun doesn't go through, but it doesn't really matter if
Base
Scout
under
blows
attack.
up there. It's pretty much all over.
Commander
doesn't realize.
destroyed.
He
Commander
still
taking
died.
heavy damage.
Scout, what a legend. 19 OS, he doesn't care.
Base under attack.
And that is Team Blue on the ropes. Reven is having the same treatment. Oh, this is butchery. I feel so bad for the pro guys. They've been absolutely executed. Maybe they have a little bit of hope out here. They'll just hang on, but with the point system, they're doing okay on the points for now. They've got 98 points with the threshold at 40. So they won't be eliminated on points, but in terms of actual the game itself, I think they might be a bit toasted. Otherwise, the red team now going into Aeon space or Team Rise's space. If you get that one, then you're very cool. You might be a little bit old, but that's okay. Oldies and goldies. I was expecting Team Blue to hang on a little bit longer though, so now it's going to be a weird dynamic. But we'll see. Do they scale? No. Oh, they are scaling. Aeon is scaling with the T2.
Apparently, I fucked up the last Gamba and highlighted the wrong name. So yeah, enjoy the 2K, and that's on me. Sorry, boys. I'm happy that it isn't that much channel points, but anyway, I'll do better
under
on
attack.
the next one. Apologies.
We've got better things to talk about. We've got Leo moving in on Scout's little fortification base. And oh, this is so bad with the lack of energy on those turrets. I think if you had energy, this would be a little bit
Base
better.
under attack.
Might be able to blunt the main part of Leo's force, but without energy, that is one dead middle base.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Team Green. They were actually doing pretty well this early on. I wasn't expecting it.
So, Team
Base
Blue
under
has an
attack.
interesting strategy. They have gone in the water to build some boats, probably out of necessity, but if you look at the map, it's actually quite a few squares where that can be a dominating force, so I really like this. Maybe they can... how many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 64 squares on the map. I think that's going to be quite a lot. I don't know the maths to be able to find all the ones outside of the box. What would that be? 32, if I can maths properly. That's a lot of squares that they can get just from being on the outside.
This is vicious.
It's very vicious. There's a lot going on. And if they don't realize, which they do not, Team Red does not see the lab, and I'm guessing it's the same for Team Blue. Sorry, Team Red, Team Green. Yeah, no one sees that shipyard. No one knows that they've gone in the water.
Commander under attack.
So,
Tech 2 unit
yeah,
ready.
interesting. I said that I
Your
think this
team
game might be
reached
over
Tech
before the
2.
rounds.
Commander
stand by
taking
that.
heavy damage.
Aeon is not looking too good.
Round 2 about to end, so no eliminations inside at the moment, but on the next one it's gonna be tough to remain in, I think, a lot harder for our teams, but at the moment it is Team Red in first position with 138 points and 27 territories. Team Green in second place, 114 points, and still quite a bit ahead towards Team Blue with 86 points at the moment. But like Rosie mentioned, they do have the advantage of that blue territory in the water. So yeah, but still they lost so much to compare to Red. But
I love that quarter camping that Hayaji did right at the end of the round. Just snipe that one little piece. Nope, you don't get that point, Green. Sorry.
Neatly done.
I don't know. It's interesting. Like 32 squares. That's like it's a lot, right? It's like half of the map basically, if not exactly. So as Blue, just keep it from that. I don't know if they can, obviously, because of the army value.
Yeah, maybe if they
I'm
can
gonna have a hot
capture the
take.
entire outer rim of the map, they can stay in. But at the moment, with 4 minutes and 23 seconds to go, it is elimination for them. They are missing 2 points, but I think they can actually...
They'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so too. Just a few more to capture, and they're also working on the land at the moment, so why not?
Back over in the actual game, we have Aeon, who's now in tier 2. and is now pushing back into the red team. It's actually going to get a really deep raid in, actually. There's nothing that's going to stop those Jaguars, so they will, depending on how much he APMs, he might be able to even kill a ton of that base.
Blue is going to have a really hard time of it because they just have that thin rim around the outside they're trying to capture, and they're going to have constant contiguous pressure from green and red actually occupying the majority of their neighbors. It's going to be hard to keep those territories.
Yeah, they don't have access to land, so the only thing they have to do is send in a few units to kill that mechs. And then wherever they don't get a naval unit, they start losing territories.
Yeah, and those Jaguars, as I said, being somewhat APM, the APM wasn't the best, so they did get kind of picked up a bit. And they've gone into some turrets, so maybe not as much damage as I thought. But
It was already back in the game. If they could just keep on holding on to how much territory they have, they will survive the next round.
yeah. But I don't think it's going to be much longer until the red team just owns the entirety of the ground, which will mean square for square, it will be exactly the same, right? So.
At it, math. I was homeschooled.
Green in a bit of issue. Also, Leo in a position to T-gun a T1 and a T2 lab. There is a commander there though, but still, it might be worth to comment on that. But at the moment, he's moving out of the way of that bull, which is hunting him down, and needs to put his dancing shoes on, trying to avoid those nasty bull shots because they hurt commander. Oh, he gets a nice D-gun off. That's just what Leo needs.
Yeah, it's looking bad for the green team. Also, for the Tanasha in the chat, what is this game mode? You have squares. Squares can be captured, like capture the flag. You have rounds, so there's a set amount of rounds, 5 in this case. You can see that on the bottom right where it says round 3 of 5. And basically, if you hold one of the squares, if it's your color, you gain points. Depending on what the round is, you'll get more or less points. So if if you've dominated early, but maybe you are weak at the end, you probably won't win. So at the moment, we're seeing red in a dominating position, not only because they own a lot of the squares, but they've owned them for quite some time.
And yeah, they have
Except for
started.
that then.
They also have started to push back on Blue's control of the map and capping their territories, putting Team Red in danger of elimination with only 1 minute and 20 seconds left. It is a bit of a nasty situation to be in for Expected Life. I think he should be trying to maybe walk his commander or doing something, because yeah, they are about to get booted. Oh, actually, when I say that, they managed to get back to 180 points, and now I actually have 10 points to spare. And now,
It's killing me. The tension.
I feel that might be the end of Team Green. Aeon is breathing his last breaths.
Yep.
Unless he can get in the water. Oh my god, if he gets in the water, no, he won't make it. He doesn't have the energy to do the D-gun. No way. No way.
Oh, he gets away. Jeez Louise.
What a living legend.
They'll hide in the puddle.
Yeah, but just
So
a
Team
little
Green
bit.
is
I think those stugs can reach
definitely
him,
still
though.
in.
Yeah, he's shooting the water, but he's cloaked now as well, so it's shooting at blanks at the moment.
E5, miss. B4, miss.
Oh, some are hitting actually now, 16%.
Yeah, but he only has to do what he's... Oh,
14,
wait, can I see him? I
13,
guess I can.
11, 8, 7, 6,
Commander
5, and
destroyed.
they find them. Green eliminated.
Wow.
So blue still in, surprisingly. But they are well below, well, not actually just 1 point below the threshold. So yeah, maybe if they manage to get on land and get a land lab going, they do have the constructor here, but it just keeps on adding twin towers everywhere and not getting them the units they need. They are in a position to capture a lot of land now if they would just have a few land units. Or even transition into the air and then try to land a fighter in there, or whatever.
Top left,
I
you
don't know
can
what you're
see blue is
smoking.
capturing contiguously a little bit. If they sleep on that, then that's going to be a good chunk of territory they'll claim right away, no effort.
I don't know what you guys are smoking. This game is over. Team Blue just needs to figure that out and surrender.
Yeah, maybe Team Red does have a lot of territories and still no land presence for Team Blue. They still keep remaining on intent on capturing the outer rim of the map and all the naval squares, and just maybe one or two inwards. But yeah, that's not going to be enough to stay in this game. 514 points, 522 points versus 380 points. They are behind 150 points, close to that.
I mean, yeah, and just look at the eco as well. The eco it's a story. How do we feel about maybe asking them to pack it in, call it a day?
Well, let's follow the game mode, huh? I mean, they are well below the threshold, and there's only 3 minutes left for them. If Blue doesn't do anything, so they are. I think it's pretty sure that it ends in 3 minutes. Oh, they actually call it themselves. They heard you talking, Rosie.
They did, even though there's no way they could have done. But yeah, nah. I mean, it was pretty obvious, right? They could see the writing on the walls.
Okay, so let me enter the results then for this game. Winners are Team Red, and that is TT, or is it Inflated Ego?
DD is not out.
So first is Inflated Ego.
It would be. Hold on, I'm trying to see the names. Yes, Inflated Ego.
Second, Pro, and third, DD. I think that's correct, right?
No, it wasn't DD. It was Aeon. They're not there. They're not on the list.
Wait, did we do the wrong players then in this one? Oh no.
No, the Team DD dropped out, so Team Aeon or
but they're not
whatever
in
you
the
want to call
game.
them.
They're not really in APM, so we have to choose DD for them, I do believe. There we go. There we go. So we know the lower bracket. DD, Ecomar's fan club, and second times the charm is going to be fighting in the lower bracket. And then we got the pro team, Inflated Ego, GG, and LOB advancing to round 2.
Yeah, so
let me show you actually this on the website. Might be a good idea. So here we go. So we've seen Pro and Inflated Ego win, and in the last one, GG and LOP. So now we're moving on to this one. Inflated Ego, GG, Pro 1, and LOP. And the lower bracket, which will start simultaneously, is DT, Ecomar's fan club, and second times the charm. So maybe Rosie and Seth, can I ask you to get 2 lobbies up and running?
I'm trying to get the winners team up in the one I've got.
Yeah, Pro is in here already, so that's good. Noctis and Shadow, that's maybe...
I think Pro's the team that needs to move over. I've got Cyphos and Leo in this one. So Team Lob is here, and some of the Inflated Ego guys will be here.
Yeah, and Aeon and the Scouts, I'm gonna put them into the specs because they are maybe are not in the correct one. They need to go to the losers lobby. Where's my OBS? Here's my OBS. There we go. Go. And Spy. And Scouts. Up. I will rename this one to losers bracket.
Oh, are you spinning it up?
No, it's the existing lobby that I was in with all of the correct settings. So maybe if I just rename this lobby, or do I have to name it the winners lobby?
No, I set up another one. Rosie's in it.
Okay, but we do need 2 lobbies. One for the main match and one for the losers bracket. They can play at the same time. They wanted that. Yeah. I noticed earlier. So you guys are doing the winners bracket then? Right now?
I'm just trying to get it set up, but I am not very good at this, so I will need someone to come and help me with that one.
Sure.
There you go, Seth. I've given you...
Oh, can you boss me?
Yeah, I've done that. And then who are we missing? So we've got Team Lob. We are still missing Team Pro from this lobby. And Team GG for that matter, I think. Yeah, Team GG is not in here as well. Oh, there's Pro. Pro's coming in. So just Team GG we need. we go.
Okay, everybody's leaving this one. I think I killed it.
I think that's kind of the point.
If one of the losers are listening in, we do have a lower bracket for you. So DD, Akomar's fan club, and second time's the charm. Please head over to this one, and then we can get the losers bracket going. I do have to switch over to the winners bracket because, yeah, of course, we're gonna be streaming that one. And then these guys seem to be dividing team size 3. Yeah, it's everything's correct. I think they should be able to start on their own.
Yeah, I just need the players now.
Ah, well, could you boss me, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go. What did they say in the chat? Sorry, I've not been reading the chat as much as I should be. What have you
Yeah,
guys
you're
been
busy with the
saying?
lobby and stuff, so I know you are not male and can think about 2 things at the same time, but there are limits to your capabilities, huh?
Funnily enough, I can't read 2 things at the same time. there's limits to multitasking. Yeah, that's percent.
Imagine that,
But I don't
APM.
actually know what to say. Do a lot of things at the same time. That's not on the list. But they are mostly in the right teams now. They're starting to understand how to join the right teams. But I think we are lacking a team square. That's my bad, I think. So let me do that. Oh god, it's all messed up. Nice. Cool. Finally, everybody's up.
All
We're
right.
good to go, I think.
No. Let's roll for a map. Roll 1 7 3. Not against Irolata. 4. Which one is that? Info. Claymore. We've seen that as well. Huh? I'm gonna roll again. 2. Bismuth. Okay.
Wait, Shadow, who did you say was the winners of the first game, by the way?
Did I do it wrong?
I think you might have done it wrong. That's what I'm being told. If you said it was Team Lob, you did it wrong.
No, Team Lob was second. GG was first.
Oh, then.
Oh, this one is wrong. Pro in second and Inflated Ego in first. That's also correct, right? Yeah. Blue managed to scrape on by on the side of the map there in the water until until they gave up. All right, diving into Bismuth Valley, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let me quickly.
Oh, yeah, it's match 2 you've got wrong, I believe. Not sure,
Sorry?
actually. No, that's right. I don't know. I think that
I think it's okay.
either I'm
in any
brain
case,
dead
the
or-
correct teams are advancing to the next round, I do believe. So I think we're good tournament-wise.
Yeah, for sure.
Welcome, Commander.
I think maybe they're remembering the trial games of the warm-ups.
Sorry for that scene transition. I didn't mean to do that. Alrighty, so looks like Team Red is going to be spawning top right corner. Mr. Ram Noctis with his partner in crime, Leo VM, both from the proud nation of Germany.
Battle ended.
Oh.
Forgot the anonymous mode.
Okay. Sorry, boys and girls, we're gonna have to quickly go back to the lobby and get the remaining setting up and going, and then we can get this party on the road once more.
Alrighty, I don't know if you are getting that second lobby up after this game is going, I guess, but yeah.
I can check if the other one is still going. No, it has gone to smithereens. I think it would best if set or you do that. I have no idea which settings I actually have to set. So I'm sorry about that, but I think you guys have to do that.
It's fine.
Okay,
I just
I'll get on
made I made the boxes a bit bigger because they were a bit small. Cool.
Okay.
So we good to go again?
Yes.
I'm loading all the boxes, all the box commands. Load boxes. I don't know what kind of command split C28 is. I like it. I guess corners and then width 28. That's kind of cool.
It's maybe also something to adjust in the game mode. Maybe if you boss everybody, then everybody should actually have the boss rights. So, I mean, it's. I think it's kind of a bug that maybe it's just in all of the lobbies. But I actually am used to, if you are boss, even if you are 3 or 4 boss, you can do exactly the same as the other boss. So you can also move the squares,
Oh,
for
no,
example. Maybe that's an error that's sneaked into the game. I don't know.
Still explain.
Welcome,
Basically, you just have
Commander.
to join the actual teams for a second, and then you can. Like there, I just did it, and I made the boxes a bit bigger. I put it on the corners, etc. So
Okay.
we figured it out. It's a bit of a weird one. I don't know why, as a spectator, you can't do it when you're boss, but it kind of makes sense, I guess, that players have to do it.
Yeah. Alrighty, we got the restart. We got now Team Blue. Cyphus and Immort spawning top left corner. Looks like Immort is going Cortex and Cyphus is going Armada. Top right, we got Leo choosing the Armada faction and Noctis as well. Maybe they will still switch it up. Team Green, Hayaji and Revan in bottom right. Armada Commander and the Cortex Commander. That was to be expected of the highest OS team, I think. No, actually, maybe Pro is higher? Yeah. Maybe, yeah, that's gonna be the biggest one. But then the bottom left corner, excuse me, we got Rowan Remorse. Well, no, Rowan Morse. It kind of sounds like Remorse, but would actually also not be a bad bar name, right? And then his partner in crime is Joysko, and he is going Armada. So it looks like all of the teams are using a nice mixture of the factions to start off with, and if I look at Blue's picture, they seem to be going into the tactic of walling off and putting extra attention to that circled area, I guess.
Wait, you're telling me you can see what they draw?
Yes, I promised I would turn it on, and I did turn it on, so now I can see drawings. If you have something interesting to be shown, feel free to.
I mean, I was just gonna
Maybe a bunny
to do their
or...
names.
Battle started.
I don't know if you are good at it, but sometimes I start a game with somebody who actually gets a really nice drawing of something on the board, besides the usual genitalia we can see being drawn, but it's sometimes pretty impressive. For example, one of the bar streamers who has gone a little bit inactive lately, Dog One is Open, he also had the tendency to draw like really cool things in the beginning of the match, and now we got Rosie doing just that, writing a very nice GG there on the bottom left, LOP top left, Ego top right, and Pro
That's flattery.
bottom right.
I'll take it though.
I am gonna erase the drawings now, I'm sorry for that, just for clarity reasons, because all of the other drawings were a bit distracting. And Team
That's fine. I'll forgive you.
Thank you. Team Yellow is taking charge here in the first few minutes of the game with already 7 territories under their control, putting them in the lead at the moment with 14 points.
There you go. I'm doing it again. A little bit less distracted. If you clean it now, then you just hate me.
Okay, that looks so good. Yeah, that is just perfect. Would be nice though.
It's more for myself, so I can do it, you know, so I know which team is doing what.
Would actually, I think, be nice and a good idea to expand on that and give the players the option to draw in different colors. That would be actually pretty neat. I mean, if you look at the recent Chameleon games coming out, it seems a lot of fun people are having with just drawing on the screen. And maybe before starting with the commander or starting the game, it could be a happy warm-up time, filling time, sort of like.
I do feel that one thing we do need is a better map pool, because the chat is rightfully saying a little bit of a discrepancy with this map as well. I'm not going to say it, but read the Twitch chat. But
they would be right, and also not only that, if you are unlucky and are spawning right next to blue, for example, or like the highest OS team in here, which is the pro team. So yeah. Even with spawning in, if your neighbor is a high OS player, you're already in a heap of problems.
I mean, that's just the nature of free for all. I don't think there's a problem with that one, but
there's not a problem with that. I'm just highlighting that it can be disadvantageous, not only the map itself being unbalanced, but also your spawning positions. I think if the map accounts for that, right? If there's a map specifically for territorial domination, then I think it could be feasible that wouldn't be that big of an issue. But for example, naturally occurring obstacles like mountains and stuff, keeping one team really separated from the other team in the beginning, or even all teams, giving them an opportunity to pork up a small choke, for example, a spot in the map where you can put like, I don't know, a few LLTs and a few other pork items, and just really cap in that way. And forcing all of the teams onto the same 4 squares, for example, or even 1 square. Maybe. I think it opens a lot of possibilities. I also think it kind of highlights.
I think that is something you should. I think that's something you should definitely plan with Seth for the next one, because I think people they're waving their pitchforks, telling they've called us paid actors.
Well, they can call us paid actors all they want. It's. I think it kind of highlights the interesting fact about Bar, right? Not only 1v1 and 2v2 and 3v3 and whatever number you want is a difference in this game, but also just the game mode. You know, you got free for all, you got this one, but you can even fight the aliens and the scavenger, and maybe
the aliens.
Yeah, the chickens,
the freaking aliens.
The aliens.
The chickens, whatever you want to call them.
I think I'm doing this paid actor thing wrong.
Yeah, why is that? You're not getting paid?
I'm operating at a net negative here, I think.
I mean, you are paying, so you are still a paid actor.
But you mentioned that, Seth. Rosie, we should pay more attention to finding unexpected tactics, so that we can get some more money from Seth. What do you think?
Listen, I've still said the aphis in the middle. But I think what we should actually do is pay more attention to the game itself. What about that one? Now that every single square, give or take, is about to be taken. And I've got to say, it looks very pretty. Like, on that one, Seth, I think he's done an amazing job. Like, look at that. Like, just scroll out if you aren't already. Let's be real, Shadow probably has scrolled out knowing him. He's probably not looking at anything specific.
No, not early. You are completely correct about that one, Rosie. Maybe in the top now, a little bit of an incursion going on.
Don't worry, guys. I will bully him into doing the job.
Even my soul
you do what you do,
Rosie. Circles make squares.
But yeah, you are right, actually. I think the presentation is on the money at the moment, with those neatly colorful squares getting filled with the circle animation with it. I think the visual side is on the mark.
For sure. But what do we think about the actual game? Do we like Leo's
I think it's great.
For example? I mean, the actual game, guys, please, we're commentating, casting a game in progress, not your game mode.
Well, besides of complaining, you could actually do it yourself, Rosie. Maybe you can take it away.
Absolutely,
and maybe
sure.
I
I
will
mean-
double click your name and give you the viewpoint, and here
Enemy
you go.
units
You
spotted.
got the background.
Awesome, thank you. So, as we were just saying a little bit ago, or kind of hinting at, Team Yellow has a little bit of an uphill battle, very literally. I don't know if the shared camera will show me when I slant my camera, but you'll see there is a big hill, giving Team Amor a little bit of an unfair advantage in terms of range and turret range of that as well. Amor has very correctly stationed some of his turrets on those hills. So yeah, I don't feel very good for Mr. Rowan trying to push up there. On the other side, though, there's a little bit more of an even battle, and because of that, wouldn't like to be Cyphers right now. Those beamers, other than their energy concerns, are mincing those Janus, and I can say this from experience, Janus don't do very well against beamers. And that is why there's only 2 of them left, so I feel like Cyphers might be in a bit of trouble. Is that the kind of thing you wanted?
That sounds good. I tried to interfere a few times, but you were going so strongly, I was thinking just let her do her thing.
That's awesome.
The only thing
Do-
that I
do you
want to maybe clarify that to just make it 100% clear, if a unit is elevated compared to an enemy, it has a height advantage and range. Well, not height, it has a range advantage. So that's why she mentioned, for example, here on the top, on the left side, where Immortus building with his commander, the LLTs are on top of the ridge.
Oh, I thought that the range bonus was just for cannon-type projectiles.
Is it not for so even grunts don't have the advantage? Huh?
Correct.
Grunts,
I'm pretty sure it's just the
definitely.
thugs that are having a happy
So
happy
that's-
Only
time.
tugs are cool. We are learning. Nice. Didn't know that
Oh,
one.
there you go.
Thank you
I
for the
do like
follow. I'm
what,
just steady.
I do like what Noctis has done with the walls. Interestingly, do walls count to the bonus? I assume they do not.
To
Commander
capture?
destroyed.
No, walls are exempt.
That's a good thing, but not so good for Noctis because he's... Oh, Noctis? I don't know. Well, we'll say what it is because he's gone boom. So Team Red in a bit of a problem. Seth, do you want to weigh in here? Do you want to say some stuff about the game?
Pretty colors, big explosions.
Pretty colors. Awesome.
We like
So
it.
Pixels.
Base
Thanks for that
under
one, Seth.
attack.
Yes.
back into this. So despite the height advantage, it does seem that Amor is maybe having some problems. He probably will be able to defend. In fact, that height advantage might be exactly why he can, because as you can see, his thugs are pretty much in range of Yellow's. Yellow's are nowhere near in range of his. So
Your team
I,
reached Tech 2.
I hate seeing it, honestly. I hope that they can go around another way, but Team Green is kind of blocking them. So a lot of beamers, a lot of Hawk for Team Green. Not a lot of action going on at all, really, there.
Is it
In
coming
fact-
down to an aggression differential where a big deal of who gets a leg up is who ends up getting the majority of the aggression? Sometimes you'll have 2 teams gang up on a single team. So
Yeah, no, it's
maybe
pretty
that's why the
even.
height advantage is manifesting into a territory advantage.
I don't know. I think that that's just a case of, to be honest, Team Amor, they were more concerned with getting their height advantage secured, so they didn't quite get their middle or their middle top ones. There's still one that still hasn't been claimed, so that's a big one gone for them.
Tech
But
2
yeah, the map
unit
as a whole
ready.
pretty quiet. There is obviously things going on. There's whatever's going on down here, but they don't seem that interested to move forward. I don't know how they would with the beamers. So I think it is just the stuff going on in this area. People in the chat saying the game mode is interesting. I do agree, it's interesting. I definitely think there's a few things that we can maybe do. I like the core, but I don't think anyone expected it to come in today and it to all be like squeaky clean and perfect. So yeah, I think it's great for a first run.
It's definitely interesting. I'm hoping that streaming this one put some spotlight on it, because I think it definitely has potential.
One of the things that holds me back from hosting lobbies is that I'll start up a lobby and people are like, Territorial Domination, what is that? And I think they ghosted it. They just sit there waiting for people to join up for like 40 minutes. That's a pretty big, yeah. That's a bummer.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but maybe that will change now a little bit. For example, recently we've seen an increase in small teams, an interest in that game mode. I think partly caused by, for example, Nation Wars and other tournaments focusing on small teams.
Yeah, I think the game is opening up as a whole. Obviously, with the new development of what were they called? I'm forgetting who they were called. I'm totally not looking them up. Hooded Horse. That will also probably make it so there's going to be loads more lobbies, assumingly. So you need to start making them, Seth.
Yep, he knows what to do.
Still not a lot of movement there.
Team Green at the moment in the lead with 28 territories and over 300 points. Team Blue in second with 270. The red team is in third.
Units
and
under
at the moment,
attack.
it is Team Yellow who are worst off.
Yeah, there is T2 starting to go up. Team Yellow does seem to be probably... why am I saying Team Yellow? Team GG down in the bottom left does seem to be the first to have it out. Immort is using full height advantage with the artillery. That thing has a disgusting range. So yeah, I feel so bad for Team Yellow right now. I don't know what they can do. I think they're gonna have to push into the middle area where there's pretty much nothing, and then maybe they could do something, but at the moment it's looking pretty bad. Their T2 advantage might get them something, but I feel like that T2 advantage will just come straight back again if Cyphos gives it. Looks like Cyphos ate his T2 lab. Oh no, he didn't. I'm just blind. It's right there. And he's given Immort T2. So if Immort wants to be horribly cruel, he could get a T2 rattlesnake artillery up, and I would just feel... I would probably, if I was Yellow, I'd probably just blow up my comm at that point. Team Red seems pretty happy to just
Tech 2
sit by
unit
and do
spotted.
not much.
Units
a little bit
under
of action on the
attack.
top with the Mausers. But I'm really surprised. Team Red is probably the team at the moment that should be moving out, but they don't seem to want to. Team Green is just happy chilling with all their space and a massive amount of points, starting to take the lead. 60 points ahead of the people next to them. I don't know. Who decided to make it so that we were on a hilled map? Whose idea was that?
I have no idea actually. Seth and Seaberg are the organizers. I think Seaberg made the APM registration, so maybe he chose the maps. I actually don't know.
He's such a bravester. He puts it together and he's like, good luck with this, guys.
So he puts them together and then he doesn't get the massive flaw, so we just look bad. I see what he did then.
We
Anyway,
shall all blame Seaberg.
I don't even know who that is, but yeah, I blame him massively.
Nice Mauser push
I also-
by Cyphos there in the north.
Yeah, Cyphos is finally doing something, maybe making it so the Team Red has to wake up a little bit. Are Team Red making an APHIS? What are they doing? They've got their nuke defense going up. That is the smart, I grant them that.
Yeah, probably the
They've
safer
got some
routes,
Sheldons.
especially if you're porking in.
Yeah, not much of anything. I am very confused. I'm trying to see what they're doing. I think they are just becoming very, very safe in what they've got. Obviously, they're getting everything up to T2, so most of their mexes are T2. They are a little bit ahead of Team Immort in terms of medal.
Yeah, and at the moment, all 4 teams are going to be advancing to the last round. Even Yellow has enough points at the moment. So it's pretty much even, or even like at the moment. And Team Yellow, with a few T2 units there top left corner, are also advancing on Blue, who is defending with Jaguars.
Yeah, you've seen Team Pro just having built a rattlesnake on that low ground, but it just doesn't have the range. They should be able to see the Sheldons. I think they are... Do they just not have vision on that? Actually, let's see. Yeah, they just don't have vision because of the height advantage, so the radar can't see that. So yeah, Team Green in a bit of trouble. Team Red finally doing what they should have probably done a little while ago. So maybe, or if Team Red pushes into Team Green, then I think we've got a game on our hands because all the other 3 teams are pretty much neck and neck. Like, we're talking 20-point difference between Team Red and Team Yellow.
The closest
with Team
game we've
Blue in
seen
the
so
middle
far.
of it, so. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's also the first time I think in tonight games that we see all of the teams advancing to the last round.
Not just
3 minutes
advancing,
and a
but
half
strongly
left though, so
advancing.
maybe something happens there.
Well, that's right. We had an elimination last game, didn't we? Just one. So that means 275 is my donation amount.
We still need that middle aphis though. I would settle for a middle fusion. Team Green can make it happen. They own the middle squares. Mostly. In fact, actually, no, they completely do. So, where's the fusion, Team Green? Hey. Damn. We have a AGO out from Rowan on Team GG. That is... that is brave, is what I'm going to call that one.
Yeah, but it is causing them to take the lead eco-wise. 359 medal income, not bad after 17 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Another 2 minutes to go. How long were the rounds again?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes each, yeah, so another 7 minutes in this game. Honestly, normally I would be like, yeah, this team has definitely won. Obviously, Team Green still looking in like the most favoured in terms of what they've got. But it depends, because Team Red could absolutely push in.
Yeah, it's just 10 points now for Team Yellow, so they can't make any mistake the next 2 minutes.
No green comms. I'd feel so bad for them if there's a green comm on that on the border and they just go into one of their squares at the end and naps it. Cyphos is pretending to be AFK. He might actually be AFK at this point. He's really not moving much at all. No one tell him I said that. He'll probably hate me for a very long time.
I think what we see drawn on the map is a
Aircraft
good
detected.
idea. If blue now
Air
jumps
transport
on yellow,
spotted.
they have the opportunity to put them out. If we see they only are at 410 points, so if they lose 1 or 2 squares, so blue only has to capture 1, I think, and they push out yellow. Well,
Yeah,
one's
for sure.
off yellow, of course.
Team Green is also making a little bit of a invasion into that top right square that they own, so... Although Team Yellow is responding. Does Immort see this, though? The answer is
not
Immort
moving.
sees jack shit. His radar vision on Yellow is basically nothing.
Right? Yellow, or maybe better Team Green, the pro team now putting up a tick stream towards Team Yellow, who are responding with hounds.
Yeah, I like
On the
the
south side.
Centurions.
Yeah, and I think
Awesome
good combination there. Huh? You got the sumos in the front taking the damage and providing cover from any spam units, and behind that a few long range units to fire down on the other side. Nice.
All teams made it in, so it's just a case of if the three teams can bully Green, but at the moment they're still kind of fighting between themselves, ish.
Yeah,
Got Cyphos with some starlights. That is an interesting play.
Green actually pretty far ahead. All the other teams are in the 600 range, but Hayachi and Revan are approaching 900 with 856 behind the belt at the moment.
How much does each square give you at this point?
Is that?
Oh, it's 10 points, I think. Yeah, 10.
Whoa. So
yeah,
losing
they
one is
basically have to
big.
kill Team Green at this point.
Yeah, but that's a nice fourth line they've built.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's going to be.
It's kind of doing it now.
insurmountable.
On the right flank there.
I like Green's use of the tremor there. Even though you got that low ground working against you, it's still just a constant peppering of ouch.
Yeah, for sure. I do like the
Your team reached
battle
Tech
as well.
3.
Getting some high ground of their own. Well done, yeah. Team of Mort finally doing an actual big push. Rowan in some trouble.
Commander
Probably gonna go
taking
down.
heavy damage.
He goes
Commander
boom, boom. Where's
destroyed.
The other comm? The other comm is on the front of green. So could be killed instantly if that green notices that, but I don't think he does.
Green saying it's not enough to win by pork.
I mean, yeah, it would be a bit of a poor show if they did.
But will that green come back to bite them? I don't know.
Oh, interesting. Green might actually be blown up. Do they see this? They do. Yeah, they're gonna get away. That would have been kind of funny if Cyphos would have been able to put the AGO on top of Green's forces. He's smart enough, he sees it.
Tech 3
Zombie
unit
team
ready.
Yellow is getting TV1'd. Still a huge point advantage to Green, almost 200 in front of their runners-up, which is Team Immort. Or Team Lob. I like how we've just started calling them their player names and colours, even though they have names on there.
And Rowan Moore's team is starting the resign votes, but his partner wants to fight on a little bit more.
I didn't hear no bell, he says.
I feel like if you wanted to surrender, then the idea would be to just go and smash yourself into Team Green, just delay their advantage, just
Tech
let
3 unit
Team
spotted.
Immort go free. But they seem to want to do the opposite. They seem to want
Friendly
to let
player
the pro guys
resigned.
win. And there's the
Ah,
second
there it
goes
is.
Team
There's
Yellow.
the bell.
Yep, leaving a big square open and free real estate bottom left corner. Both teams rushing in though.
Oh, look at red.
They want the second place.
Skiva's
Oh, that could be
in play.
interesting. Taking Green's points away, if Immort can get those, or Team Immort, even if they can get those other squares.
The
and deny them
green.
from Team Green.
The green might do it. Oh no.
Damn. The sudden 2v1 on Team Green. I'm loving it. This is what we should have seen about 5 minutes ago, though. I don't think it's going to be enough. 1 minute ago.
Yeah, and still ahead 140 points around that, but losing territories.
Yeah, losing them fast as well. The only problem is they're probably going to be able to push Team Lob off some of those as well. They do have those
Units
Razorbacks.
under attack.
Yeah, I think they're playing it well, right? Pro team really looking at the map, making sure that they have the squares they need.
Yeah, they're playing it really, really well. Definitely.
It's still a very scary push by Team Red there, but the Razors have arrived. Also a few Shivas
Yeah,
in the
that push
mix
has
to
been
defend.
quelled.
I think they'll
Fully
plug the lead
quelled at this
just in
point.
time.
And if anything, they're just saying, we want some more. They're taking those ones off Team Lob with the Razorbacks. They're already dead. Guys, stop.
He's still kicking that horse. Oh my god.
In fact, they might. If they take one more square.
Friendly player
Oh,
resigned.
Team Lob holds on to second place by 6 points.
That was
Wow.
close. Jeez. That was really close.
Battle ended.
Nice.
Alright, so the pro
So we have our
team
grand final, right?
in first. Immort and Cyphus is LO. No, that's inflated ego.
Lob.
Is that lobby? Okay. And third, Ram and Leo. That is inflated ego.
It was Pro, then Lob, then
Inflated, I think,
Hold
and
on.
then GG.
yeah. Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
There we go. So that means Pro and Lob are advancing. It looks like the lower bracket is completed with Akumar's fan club and DD currently in round 2. So I would suggest, well, we don't have any other choice. Actually, if that round hasn't started, we should head over to that one.
I didn't make a lobby for this one. I was too busy engaging in that. So.
Okay. Then we should
Have a
start
new
on...
lobby up, just empty. Territorial Domination 4.
Yep, we made it in. So now we just need the teams to arrive.
So sorry, this is the grand final, or is this the loser bracket? I
This
totally
is the
didn't
losers
blank
bracket,
for a
round
second there.
2. Apparently there's 2 rounds in the losers bracket. So now the losers of this round 2 have also moved to the lower bracket and will be playing the winners of round 1 in the lower bracket. So it's going to be Akomar's Fan Club, DD, Inflated Ego, and GG. And the top 2, so the winners, are advancing back into the grand final and will be playing Pro and LOB. Actually, let me, since we are still waiting for these guys to arrive, switch over to the APM website so I can show you guys here. So we just seen round 2 here displayed in the middle. Pro winning and LOB advancing together to the grand final. And then in the lower bracket, we had DD and Akomar's Club advancing to round 2. And then round 2 will be the losers of this round. So Inflated Ego and GG. And then the winners of this one, Akomar's Fan Club and DD. And that one, well, like I mentioned, the winners will advance to the grand final.
Okay, so who should we have in this one? So I can ping them, because I don't know if they know.
Akomar's Fan Club is Yun and Rain. DD is DB and Droid. Inflated Ego is Leo, Platinum Blonde, and Noctis. And GG is Rowan Morse and Choice Go. Can I actually pull? No, I
Yeah.
probably can't pull.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier. We need to be able to pull them into lobbies.
I will make
'cause
things
I don't have many of them on my
easier.
friends list.
Yeah. So anyway, it's a small break in the action here, boys and girls, since we are waiting for the players to arrive. So that should give me a opportunity to end the prediction. So who won that? Pro, right? No, Team Yellow was... Oh, I don't know. Help me. Go-casters. Hello?
I'm gonna let you suffer. I do know the answer, but I'm gonna let you suffer for another 20 seconds or so. Was it Love? Was it Pro? Who knows?
Was Pro.
It was one
Pro
of those
is
two.
marked as first here, so it was Pro.
It was indeed.
Okay, I just want to...
I still think the
correctly
second
here.
match is wrong though, because the second match I believe should be Team Lob as the first guys, and Team GG should be the second team now, I believe.
Okay, I'll switch it over.
If I'm wrong, they'll probably bite my head off, but yeah. And what about map? What map are we playing for this one, Seth?
Let's
yet.
maybe wait for
Or we can
everybody,
randomize it.
everybody to arrive, and then we fire off a roll.
Gecko Island. That's what I rolled up.
Okay, I'm okay with that. We
Is
haven't
that-
seen
those
that one, so
funky
it
boxes.
should be interesting. It's kinda similar, maybe, with that outer water range, water edge. So it's kind of similar to Cirolata, I think, in that way.
Let me know if I've got the wrong map. I've purposely put it to be the borders like that because I'm kind of interested to see how they roll when they could be very aggressive. I like seeing that the little bit of aggression in that game where they were in the middle. So with the even
Yeah.
teams, it might be kind of spicy.
Where they were touching noses, and then it was like, do you
Mm.
want to challenge the middle, or do you want to peel off to the outside? Yeah, and last time it was a lopsided three-way. Maybe with the four-way, it'll be more interesting.
Okay, we need to work on your phrasing, sir.
What?
You cannot say to a bunch of millennials, I assume, and some Gen Zs, a three-way, and expect to get away with it.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, and moving on. So we have 2 teams ready. Where are the other ones? I swear to God, we need to make a widget or something, or like have it so that they have their clan tags that they're going to use in their names. Something so my poor brain can see which team is what.
All right, let me start working on a prediction before chat starts shooting at me again.
We have fan club. Do we have the French team? We do not. The French team is the ones we're lacking. And then Aeon and Scout. So is the winner of this game going back up into the other bracket?
Yes.
Oh, so there are some potentially they could take the whole thing. Damn, spicy.
Yeah, they can get
Okay.
actually back in. That's a bit the purpose of a lower bracket. You might get booted to that one, but if you manage to win it, you can get right in there. I just don't know, since I did like Inflated Ego and GG's playstyle in that last one. So they are maybe slightly favored here. But maybe we can see some nice things from DD or Akuma's team.
Sorry, I was just trying to ping them. So I don't know what Aeon and Scout are doing. They're in the lobby. They don't seem want to play. I think they may be slightly AFK. And I say that, and then I see Scout typing. Scout, get in the game. Can they not join or something? The team's locked? No, the teams aren't locked. Answer your question.
Lobby is unlocked, it's okay. Scout is arriving.
So we just need Aeon. If he's gonna be if he's playing.
Yep, he just
There he
arrived.
is.
Oh, is this going to be a threefer?
No, 4 teams.
Oh, a fourfer. Okay.
What's the 4th team?
GG? Rowan and Choice go.
You're not wrong. The question is, where are they?
Let's give him a few more minutes. Maybe they have trouble finding the lobby or something, or just about busy with something else.
Yeah, I don't have them on my my friends list, unfortunately, so I can't message with them.
No, same here.
I will try and find them, unless they've joined, which they have not.
Alright, sorry for this small pause, ladies and gentlemen, but we are waiting for the last team to actually arrive.
Just messaging them. I think Rowan might have just gone.
Oh, are we gonna have to do it with 3 teams? We can do that as well, of course. It's not that big of a deal.
Oh, we should be
Aha,
there
there
now.
they are.
Huzzah.
Just the scout who has to ready up, and then we can get going. There he has. And Yun called it. Alrighty, so everybody is here. I will start the prediction, this time a bit longer, since the game is about to start. So if you fancy a few channel points, feel free.
Oh,
Yeah,
and stuff, yeah.
I see a few remarks on the YouTubes that it would indeed be very favorable
Welcome,
to
Commander.
actually have a permanent leaderboard on the screen, so that even the players themselves can continuously see who's ahead and where they are.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that one.
I see a few comments passing by over there, and I think I noticed on Twitch mentioned before as well.
I'm gonna have to stew on that. I'm not actually sure how I would go about having that in such a way where it isn't just,
Well, maybe you
more
could just
clutter.
expand the existing one on the right. You know, people can just drag it to the edge of their screen, or even if they don't like it, can just drag it even further.
Right. It just
so-
gets super busy because sometimes some crazy people like Steel, for example, will throw in like 50 versus 50 territorial domination games, and at that point it just becomes so big, dude.
I mean, I think it's something you could turn off, right? So just make it so that it could be a toggle. But when we're speccing, we obviously will.
Oh yeah, give the
We'll
players
have it
the
on.
option. Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe 3 settings. You know, just the current state of the game, second the leaderboard, and third off completely.
I'll put it on my notes.
Alrighty, so
Yeah,
we
I
have
think
the 4.
I think that's also what you were looking for, right, Seth, with organizing this, like a little bit of feedback on the game mode, where you can improve, right?
Yes, boss. I'll get right after it.
No. It's not, I didn't meant it like that, but part of the tournament's reason is to shed a bit of a light on that one.
Yes,
If
yes,
you
of
can-
course. You're acting as the avatar of the players. They are all my boss. I will get right on it, guys.
Alrighty. So, we got the green team, Hat without head and Yun starting top right. Looks like he's choosing Cortex, Mr. Without a Head. And then Yun is also going Cortex for now. Maybe they will switch it up. Noctis Armada is partner in crime Leo VM right at the edge next to Joyceco actually. Leo HVM. So like I mentioned, Stud Joyceco really close to the blue commander. Rowan Morse starting as Cortex and a bit of a safer spot. And then top
Battle
left,
started.
we got the yellow guys. We got Aeon Spy and the Scout 66, Armada and Cortex. Oh, I seem to have switched to Leo's viewpoint for a second. Sorry. Joyceco looks to be making immediately a few naval, so I would assume, yeah, with 25 naval power, that I think is a smart move, which also Yun is doing, and I think Aeon Spy as well. Yep, all teams making use of the water power. And there in the bottom, Leo VM with an LLT down, Stud-Josko with the same. Can he degun it? No, he cannot. Just standing there. Leo VM has the HP.
Commander
Oh, but does
destroyed.
manage to make it a dual gun bomb. So nice moves from Joyceco. He was in danger of losing his gun, but he caused the other one to blow as well. With just an LT built and no lab, I think Ram and Rowan should be sharing a constructor at least with them, so they can start building their own base. Because yeah, they have nothing at the moment.
I love what they say about the spawn boxes being a bit silly. That was the exact exact point. Guys, if you put your two comms that close to each other, if you want to touch the tips of your lasers, yeah, guess what? You're going to blow up, and your game is going to be a very quick one. So I personally, I think that's great. This is interesting.
Yeah, to say the least. Two teams down one commander, so pretty good for Team Green and Team Yellow. I'm really wondering if Hat without head and Yoon will be able to do something. At the moment, they are bugged by a few rascals invading from the Yellow Army.
Yeah, that is a weird start actually from the team. What forgetting the names. Team Yoon was the fan club, if I
That
remember
was
rightly.
Akuma's fan club,
Team
I do
Green.
believe, yeah.
Yeah. Team fan club guys. I don't know why they started like they did. I guess they want to be able to get those C pots, or C squares even, while still keeping a bit of contention on the mid. Either that, or it's because of the fact that Hat without a head is in basically 4 squares on that hill. So I kind of guess it's kind of smart for that one as well. But yeah, Team Blue struggling.
Yeah, and Team Red's
Team Red.
actually in a position to suck up both commanders there, so a lot of metal going there into their bank.
Yeah, the fact that they were a little bit quicker to that one, I am surprised that Noctis didn't get there first, considering he was much closer. You would have thought he would be able to get there with a Lazarus or something to claim those guns, but
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a foul play there, indeed, yeah.
it was not to be, so while they're down 2 players. Also, I'm surprised Rowan hasn't give Driscoll, if I'm saying that name right, anything but some grunts.
Yeah,
think
they're
they've
going
given each other
completely
an
Aeon mode now, with Rowan just building the base and Joysko on the helm, controlling the units.
Did you say Aeon? That's a segue into looking at the yellow team at the top left, who are probably the most solid team right now. They've got relatively
Joysko,
good
of course, yeah.
borders. So yeah, I'm gonna say Team Yellow looking the strongest at the moment. What do you think? Are you a Team Yellow fan? Do you support Team Yellow?
Yeah, they are the outsiders, they are the underdogs, so yeah, I'm rooting for Aeon and the Scout.
By the way, are you on my camera? I hope you're not. If so, then
Not at the moment, I was the complete last game, but now I'm just doing it myself. Do you want me to switch over? I can do that if you want.
It was more I was scared if you had been because I hadn't been doing very good camera work. But if you want to, you can. If you want to.
Well, we can
Completely
switch
up to
it. We can switch it up. We still have a game after this. So.
Indeed. So the last game is the game after this. Am I correct?
Yes. So this is the one but last round. So this is the winners bracket final. Losers bracket final, where the 2 winners will advance back up to the main bracket, straight into the grand final.
Wait, the 2 winners.
Yes.
So, first place and second place are going up to the grand final.
Yep. I think that's the case. Yeah.
I see. So there's technically no reason to get first in this game. I don't know how I feel about that one.
I like the micro from these green guys. I know they have low OS, but they're doing a really good job there, fighting that Janus, almost killing it. With not that metal, a pretty hard unit in my opinion to counter. But Yoon is handling it. Yoon, one of the 1v1 Fight Night Masters League contesters. I think he's currently in like 4th or 5th position.
Yeah, Thugs. Can say from personal experience, Thugs in number actually kind of shit on Janus, depending on obviously how well each APM'd and each repaired. But that many Janus, that's not enough Janus. That's pretty much not going to be able to do anything there. So I'm not surprised. He probably doesn't realize this. It's starting to become too late. But if he just walks forward, he could probably kill Aeon outright. But the way he's doing it, not so much. Just getting a few picked off.
Yeah, and Aeon Spy has the T2 vehicle up on queued, yeah, in beginning construction now, so maybe if indeed he would have moved in, he could have prevented that, while Aeon Spy is using the blitzes pretty neatly, driving around all of the green territory and finding a few thug kills, forcing green, aka Yun, to retreat just a little bit. Blue in the process of recapping there in the middle with 2 cents.
Poor Leo. He is just a few pawns and, what is that, 3 Centurions? But to be fair, he's using them the way he should do. Although one of them is about to die.
Still?
He needs a res.
Yeah, still, I think he can be happy with that. One of the LPs down, the second one within his scope. I think he has the HP on that sense to do it, but yeah, he does his moving in.
Just gonna
But
write
not
names for my...
focusing the existing LPs, maybe a bit of a mistake, I think. And then he loses. Oh, it's. I was about to say it survives, but just died with that last shot.
There we go. Sorry, my brain was dying without the writing. You can obviously get rid of it if you want, but...
Oh no, it's okay. Nice. Alright, let's look at the leaderboard. Round 2. At the moment, no team in danger of getting eliminated. Yellow in first, red in last.
Yeah, it is so close between those 2 top teams. Aeon a little bit ahead. 128 instead of 112 for Team Fan. Sorry, for the green team.
Yeah, and that T2 lap is out. Has produced a bull. And teasing the thugs to either go in or retreat. And now actually firing down on Yun, bringing him down to 50% close. Yeah, 59%.
Yeah, Team Blue actually in a bit of trouble. Might fully die here if they're not careful. They've got the thugs in some of their area. Technically still alive, they got the T2, but he doesn't really have the eco to provide. He's got 19 metal. And he's going to lose some of that, so... I don't know if
Leo
Team
trying-
Aeon doesn't do something.
Leo trying a little bit of diplomacy and trying to convince Team Green to attack their enemies.
I mean, yeah, I think that's definitely what needs done. I mean, I think it's better for Team Green anyway, right? Like, Aeon is looking in a fighting position. You've got Team GG pushing out with some thugs there on the middle left-hand side.
Yeah, Green now
but
in a
otherwise, the T2.
strong position at the end of this round, taking the top spot. And Leo, with only 8 points to spare, is the worst team off right now. Leo and Ram. They gotta do something, and they gotta do it quick.
That com's going to take one of those squares pretty quickly, but that is risky.
Yeah, since it's his last one. Does have T2 available. A few hounds now marching to Red's front.
So
56 points. He needed 52, and I think Team Blue survives. They're even getting
Yeah, they're
2
gonna-
more squares, I think.
they'll get the one square.
Actually, the constructor is now capping Blue. Alright, canceling the capture in progress. Don't know if that was
Interesting.
intentional, but it's working. And the hounds are potentially now getting some of Red in quite a pickup. Ooh, and that's 3 blitzes in the back line. Luckily for Yoon, there's an LT there.
Yeah, Team Red not having a good time of it. I love how Leo is basically out of the game, but with the few units he's been getting given, he's doing absolute work with them. The APM,
Yep.
as you'd expect with such few units, is pretty on point.
Yeah, and he has nothing else to worry about, so he can put all his APM in those 3 hounds, and it's working for him, capping a few from Red. Might wanna split up a little bit, maybe, to capture those other territories. Team Blue really needs them, though. 50 points they need to stay in the game. And they have 4 minutes left to do it.
Another one, by the way. I don't know if I just saw it wrong, but I think there might be a slight discrepancy between the timer and the points. At the very end, Noctis did cap one of the squares, but he didn't get his points. So I think there might be a few seconds delay.
Okay. Leo doing what he does need to do, capping another one from red, but he still has quite a few to go. But army-wise, there's nothing much opposing those few hounds, so keep on marching, I'd say, Leo.
Yeah, and also the C squares that might be their saving grace. They need, what is that? They need like 10 maths. They need six squares more than they've got currently.
Nice
It's
micro
about to be
hit from
4.
Jung. Look at that. That feat just dodging all of those bullshots, basically. Still alive. And now it's gonna bite it, yeah. Still amazing micro there from Jung, but his commander... Ooh, 2%?
Commander
he
destroyed.
bites it.
And that is really bad. Without the comm to defend, that might just be a fully... Well, that is definitely going to be a fully dead base if Aeon keeps going in. Unless his micro is absolutely atrocious. Which it's not. Oh, that's painful. That is very painful. They are
There's one
paying...
more. No, they don't manage... Oh, they did eat it, I think. They eat the lab just
They
in time.
did.
Just in time.
Whoa.
Nice move. Well, the battle in red territory is actually expanding as well now. But they seem to stabilize and recapping now. 2 minutes left. 146 points for the blue team. They need...
He's trying to
7 more
self-destruct
points?
them. Doesn't get it, but damn, pretty much all of Green's or fans units dead, and there is going to be a little bit more coming in there from Aeon. So Aeon he's done it. I think they're just going to roll through them slowly down.
Mhm.
Do we somehow see a game where Team Ego, Team Blue, not only get back in it, but actually somehow, by the fact that the other 3 teams are battling quite fiercely, win the game? Do we think that's possible?
Yeah, I don't know. Blue is doing well at the moment, and I think they are staying in. They just are about to capture another square. They do have to stay in it though. They're going for green. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's less army there.
I think it's definitely possible. Which one has the most eco? My spec eco thing is not working as it should be, so I'm struggling to see who has the biggest eco. Leo in the chat saying blue is almost dead, giving that false information. I like it. A little bit of Game of Thrones going on there.
Yeah, and actually blue team surpassed team red now with that yellow push from the Scout 66 using a big brute force, quite literally.
Oh Jesus, yeah, that is do you know what I see when I look at that force from Scout? I see a bunch of metal just waiting to be eaten.
Yeah, with the right amount of T2 maybe they can, but they will need a few more. And red is eating the lab. I don't know what he's cooking up, but is he going to T3? No, he's changing to T1 vehicle labs. Okay.
I imagine he's trying to get T2 vehicles, but yeah. But yeah, Yoon trying to get into the water. And it's kind of funny. You see Noctis saying, excuse me, this is my water. Unfortunately, he's not very persuasive because Yoon has said, nah.
Yeah, immediately going into an assault brigade, but he's kind of lacking a bit of metal at the moment. Doesn't have that many mexes there.
I don't know if Seth is still with us. I think we may have lost Seth.
I'm still alive.
You still alive? You still kicking?
Yes.
It's okay.
I've been stress eating this whole time.
Oh. Is this
Well,
your
it
first
hasn't
time on
crashed yet, so
stream?
it's going perfectly.
It's so tense.
I hope I didn't jinx it. Sheldon's pounding away on that yellow intrusion, but also blue now just jumping on red. They both seem to be eyeing for the kill.
What a twist.
And
I was
I
not
was
expecting
not
that to come
expecting
back.
at the moment, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left, both red and green will be eliminated in this 4th round.
Yeah, and to be honest, the comm is scarily close to those units. I don't think he saw them, so I think he's fine. But there was a moment there where
he could have jumped him.
Rowan could have been.
Ooh, but that's going to
Could've
be a
been
big boom here. Advanced Geo in range of the hounds.
Yeah, that's going bye-bye.
Nice micro though by Leo. He keeps his hounds out of range of that explosion.
I did expect to see Team Aeon in a leading position, so that's not too unexpected, but I was not thinking it would be Team Blue that would be just behind them. Team Ego.
Yeah, they started off really on a back foot with losing that commander pretty early, but are doing extremely well at the moment.
And also, they're the most uncontested. They have a ton of space to just build. They've gone back up to 75 eco right now for Noctis, which is, for the state of the game, a very strong eco. I think you see Aeon Spires are the most with 125. But I think it's going to maybe look a bit different. It really depends on if Aeon realizes that blue is the problem, which is Jackra push might be doing.
Yeah, and Leo receiving even more units to micro. Smartly also getting some E. But with the tax on, it will stay EMP'd for about 30 seconds.
I also really like what he's doing here. They move away from Team Red, realizing that they are no longer the threat. They don't need to do the finishing blow. Just, just stay there. Be a buffer. Maybe even attack Team Aeon for a weak air. What I want to probably see from Team Ego is just massing Eco for round 5. Let's see what they do.
I'm seeing Aeon doing something interesting. He's building up these really cheap boats, and I think he's going to try to do a surround encapsulating capture-y type maneuver on the sea.
Yeah, that would be cool, like capturing 10 or 15 territories in the water at the same time, potentially.
Possibly. And he doesn't have much in his way.
Mm-hmm. Those subs maybe will be a problem for him, but the rest can go left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, about 10 naval squares free to take, and I think some of red as well. We're not moving at the moment, and it's going to be green and red eliminated in about 30 seconds. They are 30 points short, so I do believe they are going to get eliminated. And blue surprisingly making it through together with the yellow team, Aeon Spy and the Scout 66.
You can just call him Riser. That works as well.
Don't make
Blue
it even
already
more difficult
maneuvering
for me,
to pick
Rosie.
through his bones.
You can't say Riser? Oh my god.
No,
You have not
remember
played.
another name. Oh, here we go. Bye bye, Team Red. And bye bye, Team Green. That leaves both of them in range of quite a few squares to capture, but it looks like Leo is going for the kill, but is being pushed back by a gauntlet potentially. Might want to reposition his cloaking bot there, the smuggler.
Those welders are so frustratingly still.
Yeah, they are so slow. And you always have to wait for
It's
those.
right there,
fuckers.
man. Oh no.
Just Shadow, I think you just need to look at them the entire time.
That's cool. Or what?
Those well, I meant those welders. I wanted you to just keep zoomed in on those welders for the spec. just so
They're
Seth
moving
had to endure. But unfortunately, yeah, they're moving forward. They're doing what they should be doing.
Yeah, but there's a razor coming for them now. With only one?
There is. Am I blind? No, we were talking about the ones at the bottom left. But yeah.
Oh, and here comes the skater rush on the top right from yellow.
Yeah.
Let's see how it pays off for him.
Yeah, leaving unit in each square, but actually missing. Just
Doesn't matter, contiguous.
And blue is about to resign with 150 points difference. Oh wait, even more. No,
Yeah.
about 150.
I think if they'd have seen the map, they may have thought, we'll give it a shot, but I do think they were probably correct in their decision.
Battle ended.
GG's.
All right, GG's. Let me enter the score so we can reveal our final.
And while you're doing the score, I would like a little reminder. Last game, we had somebody resign, if I remember right, just before being eliminated, correct? I think that should still count towards the donation goal.
Okay, if you say so, perfect. That's nice.
I just wanted confirmation, but if it seems legit, all right. So that would bring it up to 300. And then we had 2 eliminations simultaneously this round. So that means we're up to 350.
I'm in the level lobby, but there's no one here. So I'm wondering if actually maybe it will be better to stay on that other one.
Yeah, I'll just keep guard in here for a while. Maybe they will get in here, but do have to unlock, I think. Oh, it's still lagging a bit after getting back into it.
I did spend an agonizing amount of time making the start boxes just so.
I'm sorry.
So the final map we'll be playing, this is the last one, correct?
This is the finals, yeah.
Oh my
Team,
god. We'll be doing Serene Caldera. That's what the dice said.
The naval map, cool.
Yep.
So... Oh, wait, you know what? I'm gonna leave the players to report. I don't feel like it anymore. Keep messing it up anyway. Pro 1 and Chi are in the grand final, and I think they will be joined by No.
So it'll be Team Aeon.
Yeah, that's DD, because that's the original name, and we haven't changed it, so
Yeah.
DD wins that one. LOB.
There we go.
I think that's correct. First place DD, second LOB, third Ego, fourth Aku.
I am not seeing what you're seeing. But yes, Team DD should have been first. Team Lob, I believe it was. If Lob is Leo's team, then Lob. Second.
Third for Ego and fourth for Aqua. I think Aqua was eliminated first, right? Or well, together with number 2. Alright, let's just save it like it did. Top 2 teams
It wasn't that
advanced.
for Ego.
Okay, let's switch over for a moment to the APM website.
You've done it wrong on the APM website. It should be DD and Ego.
Again?
DD first, Ego
I
second.
knew I shouldn't have done DD and Ego that advance then. Okay. Chup. There we go. Give it a refresh. So the grand final should be, keeping my fingers crossed, Pro, GG, DD, and LOB.
Pro, GG, DD. GG shouldn't be in. So I don't know what you've done to get them there, but they shouldn't be there. Aeon or DD, Lob, Ego, and Pro, if I remember correctly. Which I do, yes.
But I just changed the result of the last one with DD and LOB advancing. So it's DD and inflated Ego then in first and second. That was it was originally, I think.
I feel like round 2 might be wrong. I think that's their problem. I do not believe GG is the ones that should be there.
Okay, GG was Rowan and Joysko.
Put it this way, Immort and Cypher should be playing on, Aeon and Scout should be playing even Leo and I forget his name. His other players should be playing.
No, Noctis.
Yes, and then the pro players. If you're seeing other names, they are wrong.
All right, then it just remains getting them into the lobby. Yeah?
If you just give me boss, I can sort some of this out.
Yes. All right, we've seen some interesting games, I think, Seth. Are you happy so far?
Oh, I am very pleased. We almost saw an upset from Blue last game. I thought that they had a real shot at actually stealing the W.
Yeah, I think they indeed were very close, which is extremely surprising because it wasn't looking good at all for them in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Shadow, can you bust me a sec?
Sorry?
Can you bust me for a sec?
Wait, I'm getting a PM from Hayaji saying that Lob was second in round 2. Okay, edit.
Correct, yeah, that's the mistake.
Lob in second. And then it doesn't really matter, I think.
Don't worry, I know who should be playing. That's what matters. I just need boss and I can make it happen.
So now we have Pro, LOB, DD, which is actually Aeon, and then Inflated Ego.
Correct.
Ego is Leo and Noctis. DD is that Aeon guy and Scout, I think it was. And then LOB is...
Riser, yes.
And LOB is Cyphers and Immort. And of course Pro is Hayachi and Revan, aka X Factor Live. The moment we are still waiting for them, or at least for them to join the correct team.
I swear to God, man, give me boss. That's the last time I'm asking.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Rossi, make boss. There you go. And I'll make Sid also boss. Papa.
I feel important now.
You are very important, sir.
Yeah, you made this all possible. I mean, you're pretty much the most important guy here.
Oof.
A heavy toll on your shoulders there. But no.
Hey, have we seen any sweet strategies these last few games that were unexpected?
Well, the idea that we were thinking about, which didn't really turn out that well, but I don't know if it was unexpected with that map choice. You do have that naval portion on the sides, and I think anybody who would be choosing that map, knowing Zeeburg, would know what that means, like an opening for cheesy plays. And I think that idea of just spreading out 32 units on that outer edge, all at the same time, just before a round ends, could actually shift something in your favor if you're behind. If it's round 4, that's 10 points, I think, per square. That could be game changing. So maybe that was something that you weren't expecting, Seth?
Surround and conquer. Yeah. I knew that they could do that with something like submarines, but just massing just a big chunk of stuff to encapsulate from the sea, just do a sea flood. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think when Blue was trying it originally, I think it was the first time we see them doing it. I think if they were in a position to get some lab going on land, which actually they had, where on the left corner, bottom corner there, they did have that little patch where they could have built a lab, but chose to just pork up. I think that was just the wrong move. They needed those naval squares, but they also needed squares on land. Alrighty, Serene Caldera has been put up. I see them all in the correct teams. Just waiting up for a ready up from X Factor, and then we can get going. Oh, there's a little change on the positioning.
Just making their boxes a tiny bit bigger. Not as big as last time. just so that they have at least an island each. Team 3 may be lacking one. Hold on. There we go. That should be fine.
I think one of
Though
the
I don't
nice.
know the map.
What's happening? Should I lock again?
Don't mind. You carry on. I'll ask the guys.
I don't know. I'm getting a ping. I don't know what's happening. Map is okay. Serene Caldera is up. No, we don't need a roll. We're playing Serene. You're diving in the water, X Factor. You're not chickling your way out of this one. It has been rolled. The Dice Lords have chosen.
I think we can maybe do a vote though, if they all don't want to play the map.
Okay. All right. Okay. Give them the option if you want. Yeah. If they really don't want to get into the water, all of them, we maybe should comply.
I don't know the next map command, so. Oh no, wait, no, next map won't work either because you need the preset. So, can we just get a roll? Seth.
Sure.
Go
Gecko
ahead, Seth.
Island again.
Can't be the same map. Dude has to roll for another map.
Reroll.
Reroll.
Serene Caldera again.
Yes.
I rerolled again, and guess what came up? Serene Caldera. At this point, am I really randomizing?
No, sorry, it's gonna be Serene. Let's do it. If ready, guys, press the green button and we can go.
I hate how I can't do it. Can I do CV? Yeah, there we go. So, Seth, are you ready to help Shadow co-cast the finals? Making it sound epic and awesome?
Oh, I
This is like an
completely forgot
endurance
about
run.
the prediction.
It's a marathon doing streaming for
I'm
this
gonna
long.
delete that one, guys. I'm sorry about that one.
I think it's a marathon because you're also doing a lot of the admin in the background. It would be a lot easier if it was just, casters do casting.
A little bit.
There's a lot of admin going on in the background, which I think next time would be a lot more figured out. So
Yeah, maybe we should have a few guys organizing that, helping us with that. I think that would be a good idea, maybe.
absolutely.
But yeah, it's the first time for everything. I mean, it's the first time that we try this format in a tournament setting, so there can be some kinks in the thing. Adding to that, well, preparation-wise, I must say, me personally, I didn't play this game mode one single time. I don't know if you had, Rosie.
Welcome,
I didn't know
Commander.
of its existence, but then I am not the most well-rounded player of this game.
Yeah, but still, I
Bet you
think
now you're a
it's-
little tempted, though.
Yeah, indeed.
Sure, if I get time to play the game, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the aim of tonight. Just highlighting this one, which I think can be interesting. Also, the 4 teams providing action non-stop at some point when they have met at the borders. So, yeah, I'm down for it. I like it. I don't know, chat,
Also,
if you do.
props to our teams that have been, enduring the chaos this whole time. You guys,
Yeah, for sure.
you're the show.
Yeah, you're doing well. I think it's
Talking about the teams. I'm gonna segue, guys. We need to make the sound more epic, and we're talking like, thanks everyone. And don't get me wrong, thanks. But now it's the finals. So we have to, like, Seth, you came in sounding all awesome. Where's that energy? We need that energy now. I need you to be like, here on the...
Kill.
Absolutely. So who have we got in the bottom? We've got the up and coming Aeon team. Don't call them DD. Don't do that to them. Come on, Seth. Take over.
I was gonna just kind of coast, but oh my god.
All right,
Introduce the
Sid,
teams.
it is your time to shine. I'm gonna try to. Yep, I do have your viewpoint. You have the camera, my man.
Do it, Seth. Introduce them.
That. Looking at the names, they don't match up.
I'm riding on it. I'm riding on the thing.
I'm choking. I'm choking, guys. Bail me out.
Then the names.
Yeah,
I'm
well, I
literally
can read off
pointing.
the actual. Oh,
Battle started.
Aeon. Okay. Pro, Lob, and
Ego.
Go.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that. All right.
I'm not. It's funny.
Anyway, let's look at the composition.
You're so mean. I'm never casting with you guys again. Okay, so I'm supposed to say the position and the. All right, so we got Aeon in the bottom in yellow. We got on the right side Pro, the Pro boys, Yaji and Revan. Is that X Factor you said?
Yes.
Really? Did he do a name change?
Yes, he did.
I swear I've seen X Factor around. Anyway, and to the north
ADHD
we've got
already.
Lob. Lack of brain cells, yeah. And that would be Immort and Sifos. I've seen some pretty cool stuff from those guys these past few games. And Ego on the far left side in green. Noctis and Leon. Leo? Yes. They have been most good.
That's great.
Yeah.
How'd
I
I do?
think every single team here has done some good stuff. You've had the pretty rigidly solid team Lob. Pro has just been kind of the same, very much just doing solid plays. Although this game, with their drawing, I thought for a second that Haija, or I can't say his name, was going to do something interesting. But then he went back to his lab. Scout and Aeon, definitely, I would say the wild card, and I want to see something interesting out of them. Maybe that middle Aphis. Maybe they stick an Aphis right on that advanced Geo spot. We can only dream. And then, yeah, Leo and Noctis, I think probably the middle of the ground. They don't seem to be scared to do something a bit wild, but at the same time, obviously, they're very good at the game as well, so they're pretty solid. So I actually don't know which team I would say I would favor. I think the OS is a lie at this point.
Definitely in this game mode, I think, yep. You have to not only play the game well, you also have to take a look on the map and even find tactics to cap those squares. It's quite different.
I don't know if I was to pick a favorite. It's a split between blue and red. I've seen that Hayaji. How do you say that?
Hayaji.
Hayaji and Rev and X Factor have been very consistent in pulling rabbits out of their hats, even in the most impossible of circumstances. But Sifos and Mort, man, they are. I don't see mistakes from those guys a lot, and they're always performing right at the top.
I can't say
In the
anymore.
last
I'm gonna have
game,
to let you compliment
Leo.
Sai first.
Leo was doing really good in last game as well. Was it Noctis that AFK'd those welders?
It was naming and shaming. Goddamn. Poor Noctis. He was
But they
providing.
did-
he was
they did
providing
eat-
the
they did
core
grab all
of the
the
blue
territory.
team. He carried them into this game. When you just say he didn't micro for whatever they're called. I forgot their names already.
You know what it
That's
is?
how unimportant they are.
I didn't notice the 50 other things he was juggling at the same time, so I just love staring at the welders. That's my bad.
Poor guy. But yeah, this is also a huge map as well, so for the first time I think it's going to actually matter just how quick people get out. Like, I actually think there's enough squares that these early rounds might actually be important. So it's a cool map to end on, for sure. I think we need a super big map, maybe even more teams. You know, dream big for the next one. What if you had 8 teams? Ever thought of that? Apparently they haven't. But the guys from Pro and the guys from Aeon are finally touching. They're about to start talking in their native language of bullets. Or maybe not. Oh, few tickle that constructor ship, but nothing major.
You
Who
get to it.
else?
getting
I think you're onto
pursued.
something with the early grabbing of territories. On account of it takes time to capture every single one, and so every territory that you capture is a spot where the enemy has to stop and sit there. So it could pay off.
There's a little bit of sub. Oh my god, they actually are touching tips up in the top left corner. Sub on sub action.
Ooh.
You
might
could
be the king of
actually
this map.
play in on that early tactic. Eh? If, for example, not only capping a territory but also keeping it. It give you a much smaller, of course, portion of a point or something. That would actually make it interesting to start off well. Even more, the longer you actually keep a certain territory, the more it actually gains. It gives you points.
Yeah, I definitely think there does need to be some incentive to get those early points because they just become so useless in terms of the mass. For the
Yeah, I
later.
think also it invites tactics like we've seen before with a team just capping a quarter of the map, everybody porking it up, and just being content with that. Huh?
Yeah, it would definitely make people more willing to expand and aggress, which is always needed in these free-for-all games. You want to make it so that people can't just sit back and say, you know what, I'm just going to sit here with my Aphis and my Eco, while you three, you battle it out, because that's not fun to watch. That's not fun to play for the other teams as well. Like, you should be rewarded, right, for making plays and gaining territory.
Yeah.
Or taking it from someone who's held it for a little too long.
Yeah, and also maybe I would think about opening it up for maybe 5v5 or 6v6 or something. And with increased rounds, I think that would also be interesting. Well, 25 minutes is maybe a bit below the average of the medial 8v8, for example. So maybe a bit shorter.
Mind you that we have quick start disabled. It is enabled by default so that you can kind of speed past the early scouting and harassment and expansion, slow eco build phase of the game and get right to the part where you're cramming action figures together. However, for this tournament, I think it made more sense to disable that because these guys are masters of that early growth.
For sure. Talking of Masters of the Growth, Red Team has taken the center and they have an enormous amount of territories to the other teams. And I'm not 100% sure why. They've not won a lot of fights. They've not done a lot different. I think it is just better at doing it is the only way to put it. Cyphos and Amor have kind of come against a bit more resistance than they have on the bottom right with Aeon, but it's not that much. I think they've just been the only team to say, you know what, we're going to the middle.
Not only that, the metal income differential. Well, green is getting, I don't know.
Well, this is it. That middle is just giving them so much metal, right? So, and it's
That's
probably
snowball.
quite easy to defend due to the advantage of those little geo mountains.
Not only that, but every one of those mexes is underwater, and you can't contest that with the T1 frigates. You can't contest that with a lot of the light stuff. You have
Commander
to get some
destroyed.
destroyers or some submarines in there, or the commander, but that's not quick.
Talking of commanders, Cypher's just lost his, so Team Blue in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and destroyers in the water on multiple spots on the map, so the commanders have to be careful. Even one destroyer, as we've just seen, can get a commander down.
Oh, have a look at Aeon. He's also in a bit of trouble. He decides to go back in the water there, trying to dodge those torps. I think he would have probably been fine if he'd just got on the land, but now he says he's dead. Oh, he presses G on his comm to stay alive.
He's
dancing.
those. Oh, ooh, what?
Commander destroyed.
Damn. The fact that he almost
I
did
did
it.
in the end. It did manage to dodge a hell of a lot of them. Nicely done. Good micro there, but to no avail.
He almost got around the other ship, but what happened was the torp, I think, actually hit the ship and AoE'd on him. So they kind of just said, if we can't hit you, we'll hit ourselves, and that was enough.
Leo now in a bit of an issue here, but he still
No, I think
just
Leon
keeps
is
on,
loving this.
keeps on eating metal.
Leo is looking fine with the comm underneath, unless he somehow loses it, which he has no real way of doing it, he can just keep repairing his ships, although he is... Yeah, there he goes, he's repairing the destroyer, so yeah, he will definitely win that fight, nevertheless. I don't know, he would have to stop having hands, I guess, to lose this right now. Without Cyphers' com to help with the repairs, it's a dead fight.
I gotta say, I'm a big fan of that change where now you automatically repair things nearby as a commander or other constructors. That's really convenient.
Red comfortably in the lead. 400 and... Oh, points just popped up. Okay.
Yeah, they are dominating. This is going to be a position where the other three teams,
Oh, I have to attack
they
now,
can
huh?
see the points, right?
Yeah.
They can see the points. They know where they need to go. I'm curious to know if we see some chatting at the moment, being like, hey guys, how about we stop this? Because we have a problem and it's quite red and it's quite big. Any second now. I'm expecting it to be Cyphos. Cyphos is notoriously a chatty little boy. But maybe not. Maybe he's just content with dying to Leo. And that sends up some pings. Honestly, I don't think they're even looking at it. I think they're so ingrained, knowing that they need to just win the fights. Mort, for example, is just like, you know what? Nah, I'm just going to take some squares. That's how I do this.
Yeah. Using torpedo launches to somewhat fortify the red borderline. Quite a few of them
The
actually in
problem
the
is,
water.
Immort is only just halfway through going to T2, whereas you can see that Riven or X Factor, or whatever we want to call him, is very much already producing. He's got 127 income as we speak right now, to Immort's 45, and to Aeon's 23, so he is just gonna blast them away.
Yeah, 3 Buccaneers to the front. First T2 ship I think we see in this game.
And yeah, to answer the chat in Twitch, I don't think they do. I feel like... Can they see, actually? Oh, let's see. So Team Green absolutely knows. Actually, to be fair, I'm not sure if the spec mode shows what they see in terms of the squares. But they should have some understanding of who's in the mid. Do they have any radar vision? They don't actually. I feel like they might not know how big red is.
Certainly, they could look at the scoreboard, right?
Well, yeah, you would hope so, wouldn't you? But I wouldn't be surprised if they're not in the middle of the action.
True, true.
It would be interesting if the radar, like when you do player view, we need to be able to see what they do with their squares, Seth. Get it in the bug reports.
It's also maybe something actually, like the minimap, maybe a toggle where you can also draw the squares on there, or well.
It used to be that way, but I think that when Flores did that super cool picture-in-picture stuff, I think that it just writes right over all that, and he just never realized because very few people play this game mode.
Okay. Maybe something for the list as well.
You see at the top right, we have Revan's T2 massive advantage even. Oh, that is going to be very painful for Immort. I don't think he stands a chance.
You know, 2 destroyers and a few frigates aren't gonna stop 4 Buccaneers.
I take back every mean thing I've ever said about Noctis. Those guys are crushing it.
Yeah, Team Ego, it's pretty much up to them. Team Ego has to say we're going to go for red, and to be fair to Leo, he does seem to be doing mostly that. Not so sure about Noctis though. Noctis is still fighting his allies.
Think of it this way, if they choke out one of the weaker opponents, then if they're imposed rightly, they can seize all that territory and try to pork out red because they're already, spread out real thin.
True, but the problem also is that I think one thing I did forget is that Team Aeon, they are just going to die by default at this point. They can't keep their points. They've got 316 points to advance in 50 seconds. They need 518. They do not stand a cat and chance. The hell's chance of getting that. And even Team Lob/Blue probably going out. They need 100 points. I don't see how they get 100 points in this time. So this is about to be a very different story. But I do think Team Green has done a good job of maybe getting closer. They look formidable. They look like they could put something to Team Pro.
I think
Gotta be
Red's
sad
going
that
to sweep top. Green's going to sweep
It-
bottom.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't even matter, right? They're about to die. Poor Team Lud. And Team Aeon. To be fair, Team Aeon were pretty much dead anyway, so at least they can not feel too bad. But I would feel pretty bad if I was a Mort right now, just being out by proxy of the King of the Hill status.
Well, that's another $50 in the pile. That brings us up to $400. Oh my god.
Holy. The Dreadnought has
So,
been pushed out by Noctis. Also a pretty cool ship to see. I like I like the naval map. It's not something you see daily in a, well, usually in a tournament. It's
Yeah,
nice to
it's a
highlight
fun
that
little
part
game.
of the game. Yeah.
Team
Anything
Ego
else?
has overtaken them. They have 92 to 91. It's 94 to 92. Okay, it's going up too fast. 97 to 92. So Team Ego is in theory winning, but they do have about 150 points difference to keep going. Hayaja is in a bit of trouble. In fact, I think he might just be dead. If Leo sees that, or not Leo, sorry, if Noctis sees that. Yeah, that is a dead com.
Yep.
Commander destroyed.
Does take a few units with it in its explosion, but Red is gonna be bumming out about that one, I think.
Yeah, and Noctis has his Grim Reapers, so even if he loses a few of them, he can just res those back up or repair those ones. Although he's moving away, so maybe not. He's
Yep.
just going to eat and run, which is probably quite smart. Transition it to T2.
Definitely. Already also eyeing, yeah, he's actually already reclaiming that a metal field, so that's a big eco booster. And he's doing it all in enemy territory and actually capping while he's doing it.
Yeah, as someone who doesn't play C that often, Resurrection subs. Anyone here who doesn't play C, especially anyone like under 30 OS or something, just zoom in on those Resurrection subs, just so that you can imprint that image of that unit, because it is insanely strong. And I would argue is the difference between who wins and who loses C normally, as we're seeing here, which I'm surprised about. I'm surprised that we've got the red player whose name I still cannot say, having very few res subs.
Yeah, Hayaji does have a few T2 units, but the Buccaneers are pretty slow at moving now from the top side all the way down to where the pressure is applied by Leo and Ram. Noctis.
The red sweep on the top is just unstoppable. There is no answer for that fleet.
That's a lot of
there's
metal
the-
on the water there. I'm still curious on when one of these teams will start be thinking about a flagship, but not at the moment. It's still Dreadnoughts and Buccaneers mainly.
I don't think either team will invest in the flagship. I think it would have to be, well, yeah, there's just no time, and like, why would they do that, right? The game is only going to go on for another 6 minutes, give or take. By the time the battleship is actually where it needs to go, the game's going to be basically over. So if they do, point and laugh, because I don't think if you can choice here. Interesting that we're about to have the map pretty much fully half and half split though.
And a nice
But half
micro
and half
there.
split is not favorable to green.
Oh, absolutely no. I think green might have to kill the com. Might have to kill Revan. I think that's probably the biggest way they could win, and that is not an easy feat. Maybe a com snipe. Maybe a nuke snipe actually, because they don't have a nuke defense. There's nothing defending by nuke. So you could see a
34
and you're going up
Buccaneers in the water versus only a few dreadnoughts. So red is really taking it, a winning stride at the moment. Now going in.
Yeah, and they are starting to build up that air as well. Although
Almost
interestingly,
500 points ahead.
Leo is in the air, although it's a bit different. It's T2 and T1.5 in the seaplanes versus T1. So yeah, they're just outclassing everything right now. I don't see a way in which the eco
Major
guys can come
fighting.
back.
Major fight in the middle there. Big battle.
Oh my god, the points that they gained there. Almost 1,000 lead at this point.
Yep, the red comfortably ahead.
That fight is very even.
Looking good. But it
Fight is
does
going to
look
go
like,
just in the favor.
yeah. I was thinking that the red team had more ships there, but I guess the composition of the units was favorable with that sub. Attack sub in the mix, and also I think a very nice flag there that got rid of a lot of torpedo bombers, but it was sniped by X-Factor in the end. But
Yeah,
green is looking good over here. But red
The Dreadnought
on
was
top,
in the middle, just AoEing everything.
there's nothing to stop that. They could just keep on driving, basically. Which at the moment they aren't.
I mean, there's walls. Walls are OP.
Now a little bit of counter push on top there. I think they can get this 2 Buccaneers cleaned up, but there's still 5 more aiming down on more territory. In the middle, red.
I'm surprised they haven't gone for the comm snipe. These guys are definitely good enough for the game that they must be aware right now that that's probably the only way to win. So I'm surprised they're not going for it, but maybe they just want to give them a black eye instead.
There's also that if you get your boats wiped out in the middle of the enemy territory, then that's just free metal.
To be honest, they've won the res fight.
Commander destroyed.
Noctis has won most of those, and it's probably the only reason he's actually able to keep boats flying out at the speed he is, but he's lacking energy more than anything else. But yeah, I think this is the problem. They needed to keep Amor and Cyphos and Aeon and Scout in the game. They needed them to be like, hey guys, keep those territories over there, keep those like bottom left, bottom right territories, or top right territories even. You know, the ones that are no man's land, just so you don't, you stay in and just help us kill these people. But instead, they're dead, and now they've become one. They've been consumed by prey. I don't like that word. I'm never going to say it again. I'm never going to say consumed ever again like that. I'm sorry, everyone that heard that.
Well, on the topic of consuming, the res bots are eating up a lot of metal here on the ocean floor. Like you mentioned, an extremely good unit in a naval situation.
What is this seaplane harassment going on to the north?
I feel like that is what we call BM. Respectful BM. If either one of you do the stop he's already dead meme right now, I might just leave this call. So
I'll just stay 10 minutes more. I think we're gonna be close to the end anyway, so we kinda know our winners already, but 1 minute and 37 to go, and then we will know for sure.
have you done the gamba? That's the question.
No, I have not. I was watching chat and I didn't notice anybody asking for it, so maybe I missed it.
Wait, you didn't do it because you didn't get asked? That's not... Have you ever heard of a lurker? Unbelievable.
The army in the north still gaining territory, so yeah, the difference even getting bigger. 1,500 points or close to that. But red is now maybe pushing with the Buccaneers, but maybe he's realizing it might be just a little bit too late.
The insult to injury down and bottom left. The bat. Swarmer seaplane. Aptly named for what they're doing, just taking all of those free areas.
Yeah, bats just landing in the water and capping quite a bit there from green as well.
GG's.
Yeah. GG.
That was quite impressive by Revan and
Battle ended.
Hayaji.
A slow and steady domination.
Yep. So nice. Then we know who wins this tournament, and maybe I should, for the last time, try to enter the correct order. So first, no.
Do we want to maybe get the teams into the chat to say anything?
Oh yeah. If anybody
Yes,
of
please,
the
Victory Lab.
finalists would like to jump in and maybe give a bit of a feedback or his view on the tournament, yeah, why not?
While we wait for them to join. So we were at $400 of donations to the Ronald McDonald House, but I've been thinking about that Gecko Island surround and pound sea play. I think that's enough to clean me out. $500 going to the Ronald McDonald House. Thank you very much for giving me an excuse to pay money to a charity worth donating to. And I owe $200 to Hayaji and to X Factor, Revan now. So congratulations to our winners, and thanks for the participants of this first ever tournament of Territorial Domination.
Yeah, for sure.
They've either not seen it or they don't want to come and say anything. I'm surprised Cyphos doesn't. Let me see. Out of all of the players there, I thought he would. Oh. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what he wants to say. I think he's embarrassed.
Always start off saying, I want to thank my mom and my teammates.
Oh, maybe. Sophos, how was that? How did you like the game mode?
The game was great.
You enjoyed
I
it?
agree. I think it's really good.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. I've been playing this game mode since it was in development, pretty much.
I knew I recognized your name. Thanks for continuing to play along throughout development, man. And
No
I remember
problem.
that you gave some input along the way too, and all the participants in those discussions really helped form it into what it is today. And I think it still has room to grow. But that's enough hogging the spotlight for me. On to you, sir.
Nah, I definitely think the game mode, it's at a pretty good spot. As we can see on this tourney as well, right? Like, I think everybody enjoyed it. There were a lot of good matches. Everybody was playing the game. It was very active games. There was not much like people not really engaging in fighting opponents and stuff like that. So I definitely think it's a good game mode just for active gameplay.
Yeah,
So
I
in that,
definitely agree.
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
multiple
so-
teams, I think there was always something going on, and that was really, really nice, Everywhere you could, you would zoom in, there would be little skirmishes or even big fights going on. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can probably do the casting of it a little bit better next time. Get a few people helping behind the scenes to make it like a little bit more.
Yeah, to get
rush
the lobbies,
through.
to get the lobbies up faster maybe, and prepare it. That's something that you rightfully did there. So that's maybe something that we could do better, and also maybe a bit more graphics explaining the rule set a bit more, because now I just copy pasted what was in the official Discord thread on Territorial Domination. So
Yeah, there was a lot of people asking constantly, like, what is this game mode and stuff, and obviously it was a bit hard to answer.
It's also
But,
one
yeah.
of the more not so straightforward game modes in the game, right?
Yeah,
That is true.
So I think
Everything else is a variation of kill that guy until he's dead.
So
I mean, this is pretty much kill that guy, right? But-
This is like,
Kill
you
that-
gotta kill that guy, but there's also these squares on the map that you might want to take.
So the game mode, okay, so game end mode, you have to change to Territorial Domination. I'm showing just the people on stream. If you're curious about it, just go to the lobby settings, and then game end mode, you switch to from Kill All Enemy Commanders to Territorial Domination. For your information. So, okay. Very nice of you, Sid, to donate to the prize pool and that charity of yours. Thank you for that. Thank you, Rosie, for being here. I think it was a pretty nice stream and went not too shabby. So I have to go over here and click this. And then we got 90 seconds left. Any last words from anybody in the call?